Yo, how's it going, everybody? Boop, boop, boop. Yo, Spirit Man, long time no see, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's an adorable Christmas emo. Christmas emos, that's a good idea. If I had money, I would definitely make all my emos Christmas themed. Like all my, with like a Santa hat on for Pog. That'd be cute. I would freaking love that. Whoa! What's up, man? Oh, you mean the background? Oh yeah, we renovated our house. If you didn't know. Yo, coffee cups, dude! Thanks so much for the resub, man. 12 months! Oh my god! It's been a year! Coffee cups, happy 1-year anniversary to us. Happy anniversary to us. Hi, party people. Oh hey, Coffee Cups is the new boss. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It looks amazing. Oh, thanks, Spirit Man. You know, we worked really hard, you know, reconstructing the apartment to, like, you know, make the fireplace and put up the tree and all that. And the snow falling inside was also a little bit of a challenge, but, like, I think it's worth it. I think it really brings the holiday cheer, you know? The hardest part was making it look nighttime outside, even though it's 3 o'clock here. It looks like my T-Rex is wearing the Santa hat. Aw, I love that. Yeah, Coffee Cups is the new boss. He beat you up. We've been listening to this song for like half an hour now, the Christmas intro, and like I'm still not tired of it. I love it so much. It's so good. How are you guys doing today, by the way? Also, are you excited? Are you excited for the you know, the weekend, the Christmas, the holidays, whatever you celebrate? Thank you. Stop it. I keep thinking Friday is Christmas for some reason. It's not. It's Saturday. Sure you didn't, Coffee Cup. Sure you didn't. Oh, great to hear it, Spirit Man. I'm glad to hear it. Audio sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. Synced up. We're synced up. Let's hope it stays that way. No. Oh, I'm so sorry, Coffee Cups, man. Are you going to have to see your family? Are you... I know you said last year you celebrated Christmas with your friend, right? Are you going to do that again this year? What are your plans? I'm super stoked to finally finish The Great Ace Attorney today. We started playing it in what? August? July? July. We started playing in July. It was the 6 months of this game, guys. We're finally finishing it. I mean, we didn't only play it once a week, and we streamed, you know, not every week, so it makes sense it took so long. Too long. Shush. That's Drippy's job to hate the game. We're gonna jump into it pretty quick today, because we want to make sure we actually get through it today. Because the holiday feels, celebrating with fam, tomorrow see Spider-Man. Oh, Spirit Man, we saw Spider-Man 2 nights ago. So good. So good. I was super stoked to see it, and wow, it paid off. I think possibly my favorite movie out of all the Marvel ones. So good. So good. I'd love to see it again. You're gonna love it, man. I usually spend Thanksgiving with my BFF. I get guilted to see my family. Oh, right. Thanksgiving. Got it. Oh, I'm sorry, Coffee Cups, man. That sucks. Don't worry. I'm sure you can pog through it. I saw the TikTok the other day. It was like how to deal with like a toxic family members during the holidays, and he walks in carrying like a box of cookies. He's like, guys, I brought cookies, and the family members are like, oh my god, did you gain weight this year? Hope the cookies are for all of us, not just you. And then they just see him turn around and walk out the door. Like, you don't have to. Oh yeah, Spirit, get hype, man. Get hype. It is worth it. It is worth the hype. Absolutely. And then the day after, we binged the entire Wanda series in one sitting. It was good. It was worth it. So Glem and I are like on a Marvel binge right now. Yeah, Glem was not excited for Marvel. She was like, I'll watch it because like you want to watch it, but like I don't really want to watch it. And now we're like, ooh, Marvel theories again. That's actually my plan. Yes, Coffee Cups. Annoy anyone who is crappy. I'm just gonna pull an Irish goodbye. Hell yes, Coffee Cups. You get the heck out of there, man. You pick up your glorious self and you just scoot out the door. I love that plan. I love that plan. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. All right, let's jump into it today, shall we? Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I believe, yeah, we're now going to our second summation examination. Summation something? I think what it's called exactly. Oh, Gina's here. Right. That's what we were doing.
The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Whitney Bank's pawnbrokery.
Oh, right, the box. Someone's going to check to see if something's in the box still.
Are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
And that's right, my lord. Kumbaya. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
Jeannie! Hey, how's it going? The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now, here we all are again. The same players in that trial, facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. No, you set this up. Don't lie.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets.
He looks like her dad. Gina's dad. I know she's an orphan, but like, I don't know, just very similar with the hair color, you know?
Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on that roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, helping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances.
A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of this proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
I don't know what you mean. Oh my god, Gina. We're working for you. Why are you against us always? They originally wanted me to bring Woolly Bear, but then I would have to pack his whole playpen up before I could leave, leaving me no option but to make a scene if I wanted to leave. Oh, that's... Yeah, no, that sucks. I mean, like, it would be nice to have Woolly Bear with you, but that would be... I'm now leaving. Give me about 20 minutes to grab my things and pack my cat and then leave. Yeah, no, you're smart for just not bringing him coffee cups. I already said all of what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But...
Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose.
Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now. Iris, we're on your side.
Tool.
All right then.
I'll talk.
It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hellbent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawn articles and the extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's gonna come out. Like Van Zeke said. This could bring the whole courtroom down to my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Bum, bum, bum. What if he's secretly her brother? Like, look how they choose the same colored hair. This is a family business. The dad was murdered. The brother is now after her.
Truth is, the Brigmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver something to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Good grief, this is outrageous! What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. There's only one flavor of blonde in this world. As you say, my lord. Yeah, vanilla. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. The cops just like by the side.
You're wrong. The lot of your Mr. Naruto, that lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it. Humbug. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everything up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop.
Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer for whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of Mr. McGilded's pawn articles must be brought to light.
Everyone hates the protagonist again. Go figure. I know, right? I know. Very well, my learned student friend. Wow. Not just my learned friend, my learned student friend. He's adding insults to us. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruto.
Yes, my lord.
It will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruto.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. The real truth. The real truth. The truthiest of the truths.
Hold it! And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrin? If I remember rightly.
Rightly? You mean correctly?
In the storage compartment underneath one of those seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. No, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilden was the sole passenger, did you not? A false testimony, my lord. That's what he told me to add. I had to say.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Where Mr. McGilden and the victim acquaintances.
I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone kneeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah, that's what gave me away. Bum 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 bum. Move it! Oh yeah, Genie, you said your dad had OBS? Did he stream? Is he planning on streaming? Can we make a stream team with him? Genie's dad?
Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. He was right next to the cove lying on the floor. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? I don't know. Mr. McGilden picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at the time?
He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About that disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with the knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
But after a while, what happened in the carriage was noticed.
Yeah, that's right. At first it was kind of a rapping noise. Is he turned around?
There were 2 gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe.
That's right. What is this? Excuse me, you two. Now is not the time for, gossip. We would like your attention, please. Guys. Guys. Can I pursue them? They're not making a noise, but, like, they're just... I'm gonna try.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon?
Oh my god, we can talk on them.
Inspector! Mr. Graydon!
Primary, you're trying to give me a heart attack.
You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
Discussion with this fella. Pull the other one, Sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating.
I'm glad I caught that. You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourself while the witness is giving testimony. They're lovers, Your Honor. They're deciding their next date. Ew, no. Yes, I'm sorry, my lord.
What were those 2 talking about?
Miss Lestrin, continue for testimony, please. Why is everyone thirsty for everyone in this game? Anyways, We didn't finish the third one.
Hold it! Two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, but I believe. That's right.
Ugh, yes, them.
They must have looked down through their skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and Mr. McGilden got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two callers from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left Mr. McGilden, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver? Yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe. Yes. A fellow who went by the name of Beepo, if memory serves.
What did Mr. McGilden and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly.
Bum, bum.
That pawn shop. The pawn shop obviously being Windy Banks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Yeah, everyone's a big fat liar. Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks. Ow, hurt my ankle.
Mr. McGilden took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up like all careful like, before handing it over. When I saw him doing that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it has got to be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Winniebank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when Mr. McGilden flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. Threatened me not to snitch. Threatened you? How exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scrap a rapper if I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving a false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was?
He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never!
Said if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. McGilden have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police, it makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What Mr. McGilden had the driver deposit at Whitney Banks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go. So I begged it before the coppers showed up. Legged it. I legged it before the coppers showed up.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, counsel. I've heard it enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what exactly transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, Mr. McGilden took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life.
Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet.
And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, Mr. McGilden's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial. I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh? They were only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have gotten them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Eh? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime.
My lord. My lord! The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir! Let's see it. Let's see what's in the box.
The mysterious little box deposited by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle.
To be continued. Oh, we were really close. We could have continued there. Oh well. Yeah, it looked like it was gonna go much farther than that. Ooh, here we go. Do you mind grabbing me a pillow? The red one. Pot 4. Thank you. So, this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbrokery by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
It's a music player! Oh my god! Good gracious! This is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow, although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Oh my god, we're about to find out what's on the disc. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. Oh, we finally get to find out. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at a Windybanks at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not Mr. McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why? For heaven's sake! Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
May I use the washroom? I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
It's not music. It's not music. It's definitely gonna be like, here's the secret information, military stuff we're sending overseas. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
Oh. That's his voice? Oh, I didn't like that. I like mine better. Yeah. Now hold it! Wait, my lord. Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box and the disc are, whether they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere of the courtroom with some silly bit of music. Objection. The disc may very well have motivated this culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection.
But that piece of evidence is part.
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interests here. But it is a policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. No further delays, please. Play the disc. Puts it on. When the bubble gum pops, I want you to smile. Oh, it's Morse code. Oh, we're gonna get the girl on the stand to read it. Dum dum dum, ba-dum ba-dum. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. You're too old. You wouldn't get it.
No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence.
Mr. Graydon! This really is priceless. After all, the music box is broken. No, it's plain Morse code.
Broken? It can't be, can it?
Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. No, he knows it's Morse code. He works in the telephone industry, like they're doing the Morse code thing. It's called grooving out, man. You wouldn't understand. You're not hit with it.
Sorry, Judge. You're a little past the century. It's new and upcoming. I know you wouldn't get it, but it is music.
I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Come on. Yes, all right. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it?
It's not.
Could this music emanating from the music possibly be a new clue?
It could be a clue.
I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Kumbaya.
Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. Dude, listen. Get with the times, okay? It's called dubstep. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. Well, Grady stands there chortling victoriously. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow.
I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what's it seems strange and weird. It will happen to you. I think it's already happened to me. I don't like music anymore. Oh wait, that was a reference? Oh. What was the reference to? The Simpsons. Oh. We'll watch The Simpsons eventually. My bad. I'm a Family Guy guy. I know lots of Family Guy references, but Simpsons, my family wasn't really into it, so it wasn't on very often.
And that's making him appear extremely on edge.
If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this.
Oh.
Just what relevance do you suppose this woeful chiming has on this case? I know, right?
It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box it's an unusual genre of music. Not supposed to be music. Just because it's a music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music.
Uh-oh.
Look at that! The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Curly, Runo.
Objection!
Objection! The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend.
Yeah, well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. Foolish? A foolish fool?
They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Bruno,
That freaking face. Yeah?
I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really, the way it's been made, it can clearly only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. Alright, well if the music isn't broken, it must mean the sound it's producing have some significance that isn't musical.
I hate that we know what it is, but the game's taking forever to figure it out.
Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Something's just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one this music box makes. Yes! Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not, in fact, music at all, then what the devil is it, Council?
Exactly, Judge. It's a spell. It's to summon the devil. All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointed to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. Evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of the music box disc are...
Can we press on people? Coco! Yo, how's it going? I'm looking through evidence, so there shouldn't be any spoils for you so far. I'll let you know when we're gonna continue, though. How are you doing, Coco? Are you excited for Christmas? For Christmas? With maybe this? Because of this? Oh yeah, secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. I feel like that would be the biggest one. If not, oh no, there's no option for people. It has to be. I'll save beforehand just in case. Let me save the game. All I can see the Kerbals because I scrolled down a bit. Oh good, oh good, okay, good. You're only listening. Oh, good. Okay, good. Good, grand. Did I save? I don't know. I save now. Okay, I'm gonna try pressing on something, Coco. Christmas isn't a super huge thing in my family, so I'm more excited for Sunday. For Sunday? Is that New Year's? No, what's Sunday? What's Sunday, Coco? What is Sunday? The 26th? Oh, Boxing Day? Are you excited to shop? Boxing Day deals are always so crazy. Like, if my mom wasn't so traditional, she should have just waited till the day after to get us gifts instead of like getting them beforehand. The day I came into the world. Oh, it's your birthday. I forgot. I have to like go and write everyone's birthday down on my calendar or something so I remember. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Coco. I knew your birthday was soon. I forgot it was the day after Christmas. Yay! Happy birthday, Coco. We'll say happy birthday for you as well. But happy early birthday, Coco. That's super exciting. Oh, you have everyone's birthday on your calendar? That's so cute. I love that. Happy almost birthday, Coco. I know, that's so sweet. Such a community manager thing to do. Birthday calendars exist. Ones that only have the month and numbers so you remember which birthdays are in the month. Birthday calendars? That's so cool. I've never heard of them before, but that's cool. Yeah, your Google Calendar. That's what I think I'll start doing too. I have my. It's so stupid. My calendar syncs up with my contacts, and like their contacts, it finds out when their birthday is somehow. So like, my calendar is flooded with birthdays of people I don't talk to anymore. It's like, oh, it's this person's birthday coming up. I'm like, I don't care. I don't remember the last time I saw this person. Like, I don't need to know when their birthday is. I wish it would just not do that. It'd be nice if I could automatically, or like not automatically, if I could manually put in their birthday. But it's like, I don't know anyone from high school anymore. I don't need to know these people's birthdays. All right, let's try pressing on this.
Take that!
Today's paper council. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your purse. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down. Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. Oh, also, a horoscope for cancers. Bring tissues today. You're gonna cry. Oh, well, that's not a shocker. What gift are you trying to wrap, Coffee Cups? I have heard that the international transmission along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams?
A lantern. Oh, that is very difficult to wrap. I wrapped a Christmas gift for the first time this year. Yeah, it was really cute. I showed Gleb how to wrap. We got a present for my family back home to send them. It was really sweet. You know what you should do, Coffee Cups, though? You should. I don't know if you've seen videos of people wrapping things that are not like what they're supposed to look like. You should wrap the lantern completely something else. Like, people have wrapped like a tablet to look like a treadmill, or like a phone and it's like a ladder. You should wrap it up to make it look like something completely not a lantern. Like, what would be a good thing for a lantern? I was gonna say a blanket. A car? How much wrapping paper do you have? I think that's the question.
Juror number 5, your input, please.
Stop. Oh, me, sir.
Whatever is the matter. You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct. I'm not putting that much effort into these people. That's fair. I would do it more for myself than I would other people. I've wrapped many gifts in my life. They still don't turn out how I want them to. I could also show you guys my most recent attempt. Oh, yes, please, Coco. I'm curious.
And the particular station where you work. It deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes, we're not run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passive resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code.
But I don't believe it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfect placed than a highly skilled communication officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Dum dum dum. Order! Please, everyone, order! But this is high treason council, deserving a capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is treason and what is capital punishment?
The sort of words I'd half expect you to.
I was gonna say, I feel like you should know these words. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, Mr. McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in that pawnbrokery. My word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. Well, he did die.
So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands.
Jesus.
Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection.
Hold on, I gotta see Coco's picture. The folds / wrinkles were not planned. Oh, it looks nice though. I love that wrapping paper with the bears and the deers and the foxes. Oh, that's really cute wrapping paper. I've only ever seen like really cheesy, tacky Christmas wrapping paper. I'll end up in gift bags. The easy way to wrap something. Bag, tissue paper. Done. Oh, the Simpsons video. Hold on, I gotta see this. Oh, the Simpsons looks so funny. And when we get the store to wrap my gifts while we were in lockdown, so shops are closed. Aw. I love wrapping gifts. I help my mom out a lot on Christmas time, so I got pretty good at it. My favorite is making like shirts or stuffed animals or something. Like it looks like a giant candy with like a ball in the middle and like the 2 triangles at the end, so you can like pull it apart. Those are my favorite gift wraps. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testify. Response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagitious offense, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. You may... Hold it! Oh?
You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Name's Ringle Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out to our motherland.
That's right. We what we call the 3 Skulkin brothers.
very charming fellas. Very bad charming. Wait, what do they have to do with this? Their motherland? Were they not from here? The most annoying thing is I don't want to make wrinkles in the paper. So then I end up being too gentle. I'll get frustrated when the paper's like, I'm going to start bending and folding this random spot you didn't. I don't know why I did that. I like wrapping paper. I didn't, unfortunately, get to wrap a lot of things this year because, you know, I'm in Argentina. Tina. I've recently realized I keep saying Argentina instead of Argentina, and it's not that, like, I learned the word wrong, it's just I keep slurring my words, so I have to catch myself every time I say it now. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. Argentina. Cananada. It was some low-case brickmaker's negotiation with Mr. McGillet anyway, was it not? I have no relation to that man.
Look, all we done is break into the cache the other night like we were told us to do.
If we had known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Ooh, are they turning on him? They're my two favorite characters. I love them so much. They're just like, I'm thinking I might nip off to the store for gift bags after stream. Yeah, no worries, coffee cups. That's the easiest way to do it, man. I shall lurk. Yeah, enjoy the lurk, Coco. Enjoy the lurk. Sorry if I spoiled anything. I'm glad you showed up. I'm glad this will be the last attorney stream for a while, so you'll be able to be in all our streams. We missed you, Coco. We miss you. Mr. Skulking.
When Mr. will do, governor, what's up?
I do take it that you now admit to the crime. That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
We did, God, we did.
Oh, they're coming out and saying it. Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job.
And what about the key to the shopping one, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Nice to know who your friends are.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant to the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence. Okay, but we don't know what it says. Can she not translate it for us? Like we're being like, hey, this could be secret government stuff. Can we confirm it? Like seriously.
Hold it! Still, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted.
How could I possibly know? I freaking love these two. Oh, we haven't changed our profile pictures yet.
What do you mean by that?
Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers by specialty. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. I must say something, stop.
Let me guess. Juror number 5.
We regularly communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry, and Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
That's fascinating.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idle. Stop. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh, no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
That's fascinating.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut.
She should really pick her idols more carefully.
Windy bag, man. Wendy old bag. Windy bag. No, I missed up Windy bank and old bag. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Hold it! They're not?
To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to the music box for even a few seconds.
Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked by my ignorance.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson? Here in court?
Morse code is a continuous series of two-dot tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a dot, a short dot, and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A, and this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. It's horse code. Really? You shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspirations in future.
Hug, stop! Nothing to say but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris.
I mean, if the government's secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box to somehow play back Morse code?
Give it a try. Give it a try. Why not?
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. And that's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established to be Morse code. 2 tones are required, dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Were there 2 discs? Maybe one, because you know how we have the whole picture thing, you need 2 pictures to see them together. What if one disc is dashes and one disc is lines, and you have to play them at the same time? The switch? I feel like I was supposed to analyze this first. Can I still push A on things? Okay, good, I can.
This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it? Yes, the movement is all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plucked out of the passing bumps. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths, so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length. Well, what does that mean? It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before. Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely.
Yeah, let's see what's on the bottom.
Oh! What is it, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Oh, one side plays lines, one plays blah, 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 blah.
No, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. All right then, here goes. Ha ha! Look at that. There's another movement on the other side. So does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together. They're linked. So if you had two discs, they would play both back at the same time.
We got it, guys. We got it.
Got it! Got it!
Good gracious! What am I looking at here? Another movement of the other side of the music box. What?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the chord is heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With the second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message.
This is beyond the joke!
I'm sorry.
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with a second disc, that would be another matter. Well.
I can't, at the moment.
And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed, and that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Yeah, he said the disc was his. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Grady and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet. Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Yeah, we did that one, we did that one. We're on this one now.
Hold it! So 2 months ago in that omnibus, Mr. McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How indeed?
There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. In order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGilded and negotiate a deal.
Does anyone remember that TV show, Deal or No Deal? Dear me, it was a game where like there was 100 suitcases, and the person who was like trying to win money had to pick one number to be their suitcase. And as the game went on, more and more suitcases would open, and you're hoping that your case has the most money in it. But if there was a secret like phone guy or like guy watching in the booth, it was just like a shadow, and he actually wanted he wanted to have the case with the most money. So throughout the show, you're allowed to switch your case if you think the other one's going to have more money in it. So by the what would usually happen at the end is there's like a few cases left, right? And the guy in the phone booth would like give an offer, being like, "Hey, I'll give you $500,000 to switch your case." And you're like, so you're like, "Oh, do I take that money, or do I really think there's $1 million in my case?" And then it was like, deal or no deal. I had the DVD game. My siblings used to play it. Oh, don't give me poses. He may have it in me, he may have it in for me, sir. But I assure you, I have far more class than that. I remember the local arcade had a game based on it, but you won tickets. Oh, I love that. I love arcades. I love finding the games that will give you the most tickets.
An old brick maker from an artisan corner, and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony. Wait, I read it, but I didn't read it. Hold on, let me... Okay. Do we have anything that links them together? No. I don't think so either. We have all these notes from the case. Yeah, no, not really. It's like a book full of notes, and it's just like two little sticky notes in there. Okay, anyways.
Hold it! Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
Yes, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me, though. He was just popping over for a natter after all of them years. The rotter had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash.
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say Mr. Graydon's an old China.
Oh my god, look at his cheeks.
Excuse me. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Yeah.
No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What? Oh, me?
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. No, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean? No, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when you were younger, he was from the poor part of town just like us.
Oh.
Is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with some smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads.
God blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember, Milverington and Skulkin's milk run? That was Corker, eh?
Let's just have fruits. Save it until after the trial. The reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Alright, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
of the little shut the hell up. Nevertheless, the court is now prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant?
Add that to the testimony.
My lord,
Yes, counsel.
the brother's last sentimental statement, could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with the detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more, a skulker's never skulking.
What is that catchphrase?
Hold it! I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Nah, just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate on what?
The business model.
So, how did your little business work exactly?
Well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with his cart to deliver milk, see? If you struck your empties outside for your front door, he would leave them full again, right?
So we swooped in on the action, got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were raking it in, we were.
Yo, Frisk, how's it going? How you doing today, Queen?
So, did you live on a dairy farm or something? Gordon Bennett, are you off your rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm. Right.
Nah, what we had going on was simple, and once you had the idea, we just switched them over, see? Our customers' empties with the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our block.
Books. Oh my god.
In total, right?
I think you meant to say a diddle. And that's a crime.
No, it's just an armored bit of fun, that's all.
Milking the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it.
Well, it was... I'm what came up with the idea.
What?
Ash is an evil genius. You mean Mr. Graydon? Yeah, it's always on his head up in a book, and we was growing up. Said we was gonna get himself an education and get out of the slum we lived in.
Of course, we all read I'm about that, didn't we? Told him he was soft in the head to even think it. Well, look at him now. He's only got to become a blinking communication officer, ain't he?
A communications officer, Mr. Skulking.
Shums and Wilson's milk run. No, Iris, don't even think about it. All of a sudden, we seem to be to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about intercepting of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago and the break in Winnie Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was a horrible murderer.
Taking the china through the litter box. Is he close? Is he on his way?
If only there was some link between the two men somehow. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway for the cross-examination here could be those two brothers.
Oh, do we press on everything? Yeah, we did that one. We didn't do this one. We jumped straight to this one. Let's press on this one.
Hold it!
He gave up.
So, did you know nothing about this music box? No, we didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it either. But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Winnie Bank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door to the shop was ajar, and that it was like some kind of sign, begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Winnie Bank's all along, weren't you? We were. You're right there.
Cousin, that's what you told us to do. It was his plan.
And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Winnie Bank's that night? Did you not ask the reason? Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth thinking. Well, that's what he had told us beforehand, anyway. Turned out it was a load of gobbles, didn't it? I wasn't best pleased, I can tell ya. In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're gonna give it away.
We've all been there, Woolly Bear. We've all been there. Oh, yes, clearly we've all been there. We need to link the two together. Wait, can I not look at people? Oh, I can't. Hold on. East End of London. Are they saying with this one that they were on the East End of London? Did they mention that? I'm gonna finish pressure on this one because we stopped halfway through. Enough! Why don't you bodies desist with the fiction? Obviously, I don't know these men from Adam. Now, for the last time, stop trying to implicate me in your sordid thievery.
Wow, that's bloomin' nice, isn't it? You little turncoat. Fine, if that's how you want it, you can play that game. We ain't never heard of this geezer before either. Don't know him from Adam.
What, bruh?
Never spoken to him in my life. Never even seen him.
Never, Nash, never.
A good grief! Such a blatant lie will not stand in my courtroom.
Well, all I'll say is this.
Okay. Let's go back all of them, shall we? Okay, we need to link him with the brickmaker. Communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. What do you mean? Why not? I feel like if there was someone to do it, it would be him. Okay. Yeah. A redemption ticket issued the pawnbrokery by Mr. Winnie Bank. Okay. Oh, this doesn't help us. Blood samples? The story? I don't think so. Another redemption ticket. One overcoat. This is the one that had Mason's blood on it. One small box. brickmaker, East End of London. What else? Nothing yet. Another one. I have no relation to this man. Yeah.
Hold it!
I think we did. And so the disc. Yeah. He lived in an artisan's quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. As a humble brickmaker, come to acquire secret government information. There must be someone else involved behind the scenes in all of this? Someone who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGilden and negotiate a deal. I assure you, I have far more class than that. Old bricksmaker from Artisan's Quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. Yeah, but it hasn't given me anything to use to, like, present on him. Low class bricksmaker, but he was low class, so can't I just, like, be like, hey, oops. Oh my god. It's this one. I mean, we pressed on it, but there's nothing I gained from them to, like, present. Yeah. Oh, I'm stumped. Oh, I hate when this happens. Yeah, two of those two. We pressed on everything they said, right? Break into the Gatty like he told us to do. Yeah, well, one more time we'll press on it. Why not? Just to hang out, basically. Tricky Beans! From Adam. Who the hell is Adam? Oh. Can I pursue them while they're looking like that?
Excuse me.
Your brother? Oh, the one. Oh, we can. So it's not giving us the symbol anymore to be like, hey, they're thinking something. We can just pursue them if they're thinking of something else.
Oh, the one you've lost touch with.
Yeah, Gar, it could be right nasty piece of work sometimes, that one. No, you should nab me share the grub when you add anything to eat.
He does sound like a very mean man.
Oi, what are you looking at me for, Sunshine?
Okay, that didn't help us. This one, right? Yeah, let's press on this one again. Yeah, I think I will. Oh, I forgot we could have elaborated on the second one. The business name.
So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved.
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from?
All right, I thought a clever clogs like you'd have worked that one out. That's...
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel?
Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because well...
If it weren't the happiest of homes that came from... that one came from.
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him.
Do you see that? Okay, look at the bite marks. They disappear right before they're about to eat it.
She took the name of Graydon, then, see.
But Ash will always be Milverton to us. Milverton? So that used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. This is all Bunkin. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter to indeed subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Nah! Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Ooh. Very well, yes. Let me get a bean. Bean. Green. Oh, blueberry or pepper? Oh, please be blueberry. It's pepper. That's pepper. Oh, that's pepper. Oh my god. Awful.
So, Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. And could turn out to be extremely important.
Ashley Graydon used to be Milverton. He's a childhood friend of the Skulkin brothers, who died of a pepper-flavored jelly bean. It's still not as bad as the onion. Oh, the bacon one's bad, but the onion one's awful. Okay, we know. Hurry up. Yes. Oh my god, hurry up. Thank you. Okay. Where's that new information now? But why doesn't it let me see people? Hold on. Oh, Mason Milverton. It was his father. Yeah. Dude. He's your dad. Right?
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all, silly boy. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Woof. I'm on hunter mode. Explain yourself, please.
I have here the notes from the omnibus scale, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man we now understand to have been negotiating Mr. McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right, only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
All levels except physical. I am a wolf. Woof. Milverton. Do you mean to say the saint's alive?
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is not the case. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
No, okay. Hi, I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And if it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. Grr! Woof, woof.
The truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on Mr. McGilded in collaboration with your father.
No! Wow, that dance though. I don't know. No, yeah.
The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth.
The truth, you say?
That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, and illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean counsel?
Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on Mr. McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. That's presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
His ballet career was derailed by an injury. And a very effective one. I couldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. Drippy! Yo, how's it going, man? But the deal with Mr. McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker meant his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, Mr. McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbrokery. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at the Windy Banks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles Mr. McGilded had placed in pawn there.
I love how everybody has been yelling coffee in lowercase. Just to match their energy. Drippy, I can't hear you. Oh yeah, Drippy, by the way, well, we can't hear you. Your mic's not working. Just wanted to let you know, man.
In an attempt to recover Mr. McGilded's article, yeah, okay.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Or are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Hey, we never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed.
Oh my god, we know. We know. It moved. We know this. We know this.
The intruder at the pawnbroker touched one of the items and one item alone, the music box. Snap-a-ba-doo.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed. This game sucks. What does this game have to do with anything?
So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago?
Hi. I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Yeah.
Sir! There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket.
Oh, there does. What? Nah! Can we get a little spurt to that blood, please?
2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windy Bank's pawnbrokery. Bang! One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. Bang! One struck the pouch around Mr. Shone's waist. And the final bullet, bang! Struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? Bulletproof.
Yeah, he's got you now, Bill China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
I love that these two are like, you know what? Screw this guy. Tisk. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves.
Nut.
Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windy Banks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. The adventures of Ashley and the Skulkin brothers. But that is all. I admit nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort.
He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is?
Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullets from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch of Mr. Sholmes. And the bullets from Mr. Winnibig's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Great on the arm.
He would be killed if he admits the truth. I wouldn't. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't blame him for not admitting to it. Indeed, it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winnibig was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Wait, there was another person? How many people were at this shop? Goodness.
That's right, Mr. Graydon.
Or are they saying he's the 3rd intruder?
The only person who could possibly have shot at Mr. Winnibig's that night is you.
Oh, who could have shot Mr. Winnibig? Oh, okay, so yeah, they are saying he's the 3rd imposter. Gotcha. He's the imposter. Kick him, vote him out. Throw him out. You little upstart. You made a great mistake when you summoned me here.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, you rightly say I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility?
What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see. Oh, don't tell me you saw her shoot him. This makes me a key witness in this case. And I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. No, you don't. Dude, you're hella sus. Like, we're pinned you against the wall. You can't be like, oh, but I saw her kill him.
What?
Or are you suggesting? No, sorry, Drippy. we're going to Glem's family for Christmas, so I'm not actually even able to stream. But I will be streaming when we come back on Tuesday. Also, we are 100% gonna try to play Among Us and also Chicken Horse next week off stream. We'll vote on a day when everyone's the most free. Forgot to mention that, but it will happen next week. Don't worry, guys. We'll all get sussy together. Enjoy that. Oh, thanks so much, Drippy man. I'm super stoked. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be my first warm Christmas. I'm excited. I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
You what?
No, we just proved that she was in the other room. Order! Well, it would seem we finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes. I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as a killer. Oh, I understand fully. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. Will you explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim? Nothing would give me greater pleasure. I doubt that. I think there are a lot of things that would pleasure you. Okay, while these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Whitney Bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in black coats shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Good gracious! This is quite extraordinary testimony. That smug face. I want to punch him so bad. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger.
No.
Order! It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hands have been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
Bullshit. The truth.
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of those details.
Yes, well, sorry about that.
Yo, Geekster! I just endured the most annoying 10 minutes of my life, so I ran here because you guys cheer me up. Aww, Kiki! 18 months, dude! And you're still not sick of me? Why? What am I doing right? Yeah, also, didn't you sub last stream? I swear you did. I thought we just had a, 17 months? What happened? Okay, Geekster, story time. What was the 10 minutes of your life? I gotta know. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You said the blood splattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Every 23rd is my sub anniversary. Last stream I resubbed. What? Huh? How's that work? Huh? Wait, what? I'm so confused. It says, I'm looking at my notifications. 2 days ago, Geekster has resubscribed for 17 months. And then this one, Geekster has resubscribed for 18 months. There's no difference between them. What? Shh,
Geekster, this is a library.
The first, so today's a reminder that the months progressed. Wait. I am so confused. You'll show me later? Okay. Okay. Last stream, I was not subbed at all. Which I did. Yes. Because I thought at least it'd be a different notification saying, oh, it's the anniversary, or oh, they're subbed. Go on. I'm so confused. I'm not getting this at all. What's the 7th anniversary? Why would it tell me you subbed with Prime if it was an anniversary? Huh? I've been streaming on Twitch for how long? I didn't know this was a thing. Huh? It's okay. I'll get Glenn to explain it after stream. But no. Boomer moment. Listen! No, I didn't know about the sub anniversaries. But like also the notifications are identical. Oh. They're two different things. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I follow. Anyways, long story short, I actually subbed last stream. In this stream, it just adds another month to the sub count. Oh, okay. I really wish Twitch would give different notifications for that or something. But that, okay. I follow. I'm caught up now. Either way, Geekster, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Okay. Sorry I derailed us from that. Let's hear about your 10 minutes of absolute driving you up the wall. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know that was a thing. I had no idea. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's a true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a very small quantity of the chemical regent use, with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Bruno. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Genie's coat. If they test it with their chemicals. Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
But it didn't show. Oh, it did show her blood. Okay. This guy, I always had it out for him. He's someone in my school, which I have been avoiding so many times because my bestie spilt some tea that exposed how weird he was. Oh no. So last year, my bestie met with this guy, which he was new to school. She shared words, interests, you know? Try to make new friends with someone new to school so they weren't lonely. Okay, yeah, that, like a good human would do, you know. I wouldn't do it, but like a good human would do. The Raphael hat. But the purple ended up being the other person's blood. It wasn't Winnie Bank's blood, it was Mason's blood.
My lord! The defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Overruled! Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be...
Counsel!
Yes, my lord!
Your cross-examination!
Yes, of course, my lord, kumbaya! If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial.
Moment of the shooting. Alright. Then the next day, she got a DM from the guy saying he wants to go out with her. Oh my god. Like, I get some people catch feelings quickly. Like, for example, me. It's one thing to catch feelings quickly, but to talk to someone one day and then be like, oh, they're the one I'm gonna ask them out the next day, you know, like that's that's obsessive. I quickly liked Elias, but my case is different. I actually got to know him a full-on year of liking him. This guy literally had 5 minutes with my best friend. Are you normal? No, quite clearly not. Clearly not. Yeah, he's one of those guys. Ah, young love. There's young love, and then there's, oh, I'm gonna like anyone who talks to me, you know? I feel, I get the sense that he's one of those people. Oh, they're giving me attention. I must like them. They must like me. No.
Mr. Winniebank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Unfortunately, I wasn't too close. A compliment or a flirt? So of course my bestie was weirded out. She has every right to, so she explained to him she just met him. This isn't Frozen, dude. Love's an open door. Love's an open door. I saw that all the time in high school. Oh yeah, it was gross in high school. Did he sing to her? Look, it's crazy. Wait, how did that song start? Damn it. All my life there's been a series of doors in my face, and then suddenly I walk into you. That's how you know you're in a Disney movie. Oh my god. Am I in a Disney movie? No, I'm not in a Disney movie. Maybe middle school. It happened a lot in high school, at least for me. You enjoyed high school? I think so, Frisk. I'm glad you did. Glad it did, but like, oh my god, I did not. But what made him annoying was he was pretending to be emo. What? Oops, I missed that. He was pretending to be emo with the whole depressed Bart Simpson face, like, ugh, got my heart shattered. Oh my god. I'm so heartbroken. I'm gonna post sad stories on my Instagram story. I'm so single and lonely. I enjoy the people in high school, but I don't. Yes, that's a great point, Trippy. For me though, I didn't enjoy the hype people in high school either. Just the whole experience I didn't enjoy. That's what he did. Shut up. No. Oh my god, that's just sad, man. No. God damn, only real ones know what happened. Oh my god. I'm flying. We're going on a little trip. We're flying to the UK to track this kid down and just sock it to him. I know it's illegal to punch a kid, but we're about to punch a kid. Oh, she led me on. That's disgusting. Oh my god. This might be a really mean, but could you send me them to us for experimental purposes? So yeah, you can see why I avoided him. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. No. You don't want to get anywhere close to those kinds of people. Oh my god, no. That's so funny. Jesus Christ. I know. God, Geekster brings the best drama. I'm not into drama. Like, I hate drama. But oh my god, if Geekster brings it here, I eat it up. God, it's such a good TV show. It sounds like a giant weirdo. Spill the tea more often. Yeah, please do, Geekster. I know he literally lives in a TV show. But other people drama, gimme. But he kept doing, wanting me to play Fortnite with him. Ew. Blech. He also kept showing off he has a PS5. Dude, so do I. I'm not, DMing me. I'm not gonna announce to the world I own expensive plastic. Do you want a sticker? Yes. Yes, he does. Oh my god. Okay, what did I miss? Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in my life.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carried a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves for forfeited items.
Looking for the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help my little bruv, but the gold geezer chucked me over the blooming counter.
So I pulled me a gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scrapper.
The pair of you setting upon the poor, the fell's pawnbroker together. Shame on you.
Sorry, Gov.
So I was playing today, and he joined out of nowhere. I forgot to put to invite only, but he joined. Oh my god. The nerve. Are you serious? Oh, I hate when that happens. His jokes are wildly stupid, dark, homophobic, considering I am part of— oh my god. Dude, no. We should totally play this really cool game called Fortnite. Oh my god, it's so poggers geeky. Please play with me on my brand new PS5. So poggy woggy, and it's new. We should play together. Poggy woggy. Disgusting. I completely agree, Drippy. You're just too sensitive. You don't understand my humor. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. One time, me and my brothers were like playing something together. I don't know. I think we were playing Halo or something. And this guy from our old high school, he's one of those people who almost actually identical to the person you're describing, Geekster. He was very much one of those people. Randomly didn't join our game because he didn't have the game. He joined our party. Like, we were in a chat party so we could talk to each other while playing the game. And suddenly this guy joins, like, hey guys, what's up? And we're like, hi? Like, do you want something? Like, it was all really quiet and awkward, like, okay, we're gonna leave now. Bye. It was just like, oh my god, please stop. Such a snowflake. Oh my god, I hate it. He kept saying the F slur, what? And claimed he has Tourette syndrome, which makes him say that as an excuse. Okay, but your Tourette's is hush silent during school, right? Just, oh my god. I hate, no, yeah, I hate this person. I despise it. This is a gross person. Remember the time I said I had enough of my one coworker? Yes, coffee cups. Oh, here comes the gossip. I am not above bullying a teenager. No, neither am I. I hope he knows some internet strangers from other countries hate him. Yeah, no, we don't find him cool, man. He's not part of our club. Nuh-uh, not a real one, not a cool one. Remember when you said you were gonna beat the 8th attorney today? I think we will still, I hope. It's okay, we have time for gossip. I love gossip time. The rage in me literally built up that I put him in his place. He said he plays Genshin Impact, which was perfect because guess whose best friend plays the game as well? And guess whose best friend dumped your 5-minute crushy lo-fi self? Oh no. Geekster, what did you say? What did you do? Yeah, no worries, Frisk. Thanks so much for stopping in. Enjoy your chores. If you can. I know, Geekster stories are so freaking great. Oh my god. Right, the game. I should try to finish it.
You mean that's the moment you were shot?
I said, oh, you be great friends with Bestie's name. She loves that game. He was quiet. Oh my god. Geekster, you're savage. I love it. Holy shit. I can't get a girlfriend. That is incredible. Never change, Geekster. Never change. Yeah. You need to capitalize on your goal, on your story. You should really, your Karen account. You should really bring it back alive just for stories like this. Oh my god, that's so freaking funny. Holy hell. Only real ones know what happened. Whew. Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
And that bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you.
Yes, Coffee Guts, please spill the beans. You're an annoying coworker. So it appeared. When I looked at my arm, I saw I was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. Clearly, which it didn't. You got shot and you waited for it to heal? Dude. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Dude. The one who's been doing the job for a few months and keeps telling us that I've been doing it for years. Oh, yes, I remember this one. Yes. Oh my god, Cindy. I put a homophobe in his place. How's the kids, love? Oh my god, yes. Did Mr. Windybank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, he didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way.
And then scrap it through the door out back. At which point, what did you do? Bum 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 ba da bum ba dum.
Heard it.
You mean you chase after him?
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. You don't remember why you'd run after him?
And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door has a solid job, made of stout wood.
The other, the way my other coworker that I like describes him, his picture is next to mansplaining in the dictionaries.
But there's a small opening in it, about head height, that lets you see what's about.
Wait, that's not a peephole. That's an entire doggy door. You could absolutely shoot someone through that. Bruh, why have we not considered this?
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
Okay, hi. Bum 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 bum. And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? No, I know, right?
Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort of.
I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence.
So the Skulking brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windybanks take place.
Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed when I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? No. Yeah.
Hold it!
There's a bunch of lies.
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant, was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windybanks' gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. As we've already established, Mr. Graydon, the bullet was fired at you.
Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windybank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time. No, she didn't. Also, the picture is of her holding Mr. Windybanks.
Objection. But no other gun was found at the scene.
Ha 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 ha! Calm yourself, counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at this moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. Judge, come on, man. So Mr. Mansplain announces to us that a certain lantern pipe cannot be hung on the high ceiling hooks. Some of us like, why? We've been hanging them on hooks for years and it's never been a problem. Okay.
Hold it! Here it is! All over her.
Sorry. Yes, it's the people. I saw clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now. That with the coat being such a dark color. And he's like, they are hard to get down. Okay. But I assure you that the garnet is sullied with the victim's blood.
Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windybank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood, from when Mr. McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Ladder.
Bother.
She tossed the gun through the peephole?
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room.
That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. We have long hooks that we hang and take down the lanterns with. Oh, okay, that's fine. So, he was complaining that they were hard to take down with the hook, but if they're lanterns, they're supposed to be hung up. I don't I don't get his point. The girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedy took place. A likely story. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up?
We made a bit of a mess around the corner, so Mr. Whistle and Fluter told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's blooming mum sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God.
Yay!
Some do take more practice to take them quickly. And since he's been doing the job for a few hours every 2 weeks for a few months, he hasn't had that much practice. Okay.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbroker that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
I'm sorry. What? Hello?
Excuse me.
I know, what was that?
Gentlemen!
You little toe rag?
Something's wrong, Sunshine.
Yes. I know, why did that require voice acting?
That should be my line! You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin.
Blimey, this needs a bit of an ugly, Nanny.
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me the whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention me the third gun when we got you done the station?
And why didn't you?
'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or that flaming peephole in the door. I'm sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Oh, blimey. See the way he's looking at me. I'm telling you, this dude gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I'd say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
My lord, oh, one sec. So everyone has stopped and is staring at him like, are you serious? Oh, did he get called out? I really hope he did. Can I fire this person? Oh my god, can you imagine you could fire anyone you wanted? Requesting your lordship permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Oh no. Explain yourself, officer. I am the result of the death that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused. The blood on the accused overcoats. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no obligation, counsel.
No, my lord. Cue my,
Ruff, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me! Meep, meep, meep. Oh my god, don't you shunny at me. Yeah, seriously. See? What did I tell you?
Objection.
no! The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windybanks.
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickbreaker from the omnibus case.
Objection.
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Sorry?
Unless you have a psychic. 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. You just poured that to break it? What the hell, dude? Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
But, that was...
I call it a bad disgrace. Treachery, that's what that is.
Yuck, how determined whether the blood in the coat is 2 months old or not. Even a stereoscope couldn't help answer that. Did that problem pop out? It can't be done.
But...
Mr. Shams is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communication officer? I held out Piroski, the starving boy, and he ran away crying. What? Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. I've had enough of this shit by now, because this is not the first time he has tried to change the way the shops work, because he can't stand that people who have been doing the job longer are better at it. Last time I just told him that I have a problem hanging and taking down that lantern. He just needs more practice. So he was literally pulling the same shit again. Oh my god. This time I just paused and said, okay, Snowflake. Yes, coffee cups. I literally hate people who act so full of themselves. They think they have so much power, but use it as such a stupid scenario. Sir, it's lanterns. You're not the Queen of England. It's so hard. Oh my god, I know. Oh, so there were so many people like that at PetSmart, man. Oh, it was awful. Yeah, no worries, Geekster man. It's almost like you need to do something a lot to get good at it. Work harder, don't make everyone else bend over backwards for you. Yeah, exactly.
How could you say that?
The victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known the fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in his case. That is the whole truth. No, Genie, what are you talking about? Everyone must break an arm and leg for something you want. Dude ain't my boss. He says whatever he wants. Doesn't mean I'm doing... Yeah, no, that's stupid.
Been a long battle, this one. This old war horse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman.
Yes, at this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men. All for one now.
Guilty.
Oh,
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
guilty. The best part, no, there's more. Or we get to do another summation examination. Oh my god, this case is long. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an anonymous verdict. Unanimous. Unanimous, sorry. Unanimous. Unanimous. Right? Okay. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt he may make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful. He had a look on his face like he can't figure out what just happened. Did someone talk back to me? Is that possible? I thought... No, people don't talk back to the protagonist. That doesn't make sense. I must have been imagining it. No, that didn't happen to me.
I don't believe it. After I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
How is he still working there? How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. Herlock? Herlock Sholmes? When you a great mission Naruto. Wait, who are you? What? Or is he in disguise? Officer! You deliver the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurs to me, with some regularity, Mr. Naruto, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. What? That has to be that. I know that voice.
Am I going mad? No, ah!
Oh my god!
Mr. Sholmes!
What is the meaning of this? Order! What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. This bozo. As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Harley, it's really you. You're awake at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to arise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what manner, sir? Ha ha ha! I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly, spent so long already. We don't want to go wasting any more precious time.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Finally, he says, I've never realized how dismissive it is to call someone snowflake. What the hell? But bro, there are literally memes about it. Dude. Very well done, counsel. You have 5 minutes. Oh, that costume. Dude took 5 minutes just to change his costume. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you all right?
All right, I'm all wrong.
Oh, sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out.
Let's make the discussion as short as possible. Harley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
So far in my brain. Did your entire eyes turn white? Yo, Frisk, welcome back, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your chores. Nah, well, the concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, an oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping?
Is this from Susato? A leave-in present from Miss Susato. Aww. Have enjoyed, may or may not have enjoyed my. Maybe stop dancing and flailing your arms if you were injured. I know, right?
From Miss Susato.
If possible, might as well to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
I don't understand.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprits would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand, and that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are want to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At the very moment of crisis, you were to be given this a small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whoever could it be?
Wait, I know that thing. I've seen that before.
What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, it's the machine I made. Ah,
But what does it do? Oh, it makes a cat door. Wait, how the hell is this gonna help us? The what? The what? The peephole? Oh. Maybe? It makes a cat! No, the machine makes a door for an animal to go through. It makes a peephole, but I don't understand what that would have to do with this. Yeah, there's a peephole in the wall. Oh, is this to prove that it's a big hole? Oh, okay. It makes a cat.
look, I use this, it's my latest invention. What is that? I call it a cat flapper-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend.
Sorry.
You make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
Okay, hashtag not disappearing. I was texting. You guessed it. My bestie! Oh my god. Is there more juicy gossip, Geekster?
What's Susie up to?
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Oh? I haven't finished talking about what Mr. Edgelord responded to my words, but yeah, I'm obviously gonna tell my best friend. Oh my god.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
That night, when you left Mr. Winniebanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not at all cryptic then. Susato-san used his cat flapper-mat that night, but why?
So, hold on. So I'm guessing she made the flap in the door, which would mean the dude couldn't have looked through the flap because it didn't exist until she made it. I'm assuming. which is why the two brothers were like, it didn't exist before to me. But that would mean that Mr. Ha 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 had gone to the shop afterwards, which doesn't make sense because he was shot. I don't know. I don't get it. When I mentioned her to him, he then said, "Let's not talk about that." So I was curious. No, I wasn't. I already know what happened. I said, "Oh, what happened? Did you guys fight?" He said they didn't, and I shouldn't worry about it. Let's not talk about that. It's a really touchy subject. You know, it's still a fresh wound. I said, "Well, I want to know more. If you won't tell me, let me text her right now." My head was cackling. What? Mr. Mansplain is also the only straight heteronormative man in the whole business, except when my boss's brother lends a hand. Some straight dudes are just, they really are. They really are. Geekster man, you're freaking savage. I love it. I think we're close. Your 5 minutes is over.
Nah, we're out of time already.
I'm grateful for you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. I thought I said I die. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. Did I say it wrong? Oh, unanimous. Unanimous. Okay. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder, Mr. Naruto.
Yes?
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly.
Save. Yes, that's my move.
My lord, the...
Oh no. Yeah, time to think, please. So the summation examination is when I'm going to talk to all the jury members and be like, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. No, you no, yeah, further the cross-examination, I think, is the best thing I can do. Time to think. Yeah, I'll further the cross-examination. The plan is to make a cat flap, obviously.
Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection.
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What? Yeah, they put it on pause. It would appear the rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Oh? My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. No, don't text her. What a poor unfortunate soul. Anyways, 2 minutes later, I went to my settings app and kept pressing my notification sound as if my phone kept getting messages. Geekster! I would have never even thought to do that. Holy shit, dude. Ding, 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 ding. Did you hold it like really close to the mic or something? Holy crap. No one ever mess with Geekster, man. He's a force to be reckoned with. Holy shit. That's so freaking funny. So devious. I love it. It never occurred to him that you wouldn't just take his word.
If Funo has to resume this cross-examination of Mr. Creighton,
The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. Boys like him who can't mind their businesses are always curious. To toy with him was an absolute gem. The end. Oh my god, Geekster. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its right to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unrelenting protection of those proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination.
What?
Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence.
If following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to the adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any farther. Oh, damn. My lord.
Yes, my lord. Kumbaya.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruto. It's high time I fell in a dead faint. Oh. I leave this in your capable hands. Oh yes, it's time for me to faint. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. 12 out of 10, Geekster. Please tell us all drama. Yes, please, Geekster. Every time you show up, you have the best drama. Geekster, Mastermind, also Geekster. You guys are dating? Oh, I love it. Oh my god, that's so funny. History will say they're just large besties. I spit my coffee out. Coffee, no, your soul. It left your body? I just live with weird or shitty people.
Mr. Sholmes!
Oh, that was a lot that just happened. Holy hell. Geekster story, coffee story, the characters being absolutely nonsensical. Okay, let's reground ourselves for a second. To stand so you can'tly before the court in a state of such a high fever. I nailed it. Don't even judge me. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you?
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes! One statement, one piece of evidence.
Yeah, I think I know what it is.
And I won't waste his final chance such as has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Dum dum dum. Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Bum bum bum. My friend was texting, you should block him, giving me a headache. She's right, but ignoring him is more fun. Seeing how desperate it is. Okay, while the ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still in the entrance. When we made it through Nasser over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but shut him in such storm. I could see him through the peephole. I'm pretty sure it's this one. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spot all over the wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out the peephole. So I picked, okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna save just in case, because I don't want to lose. Save. A little homophobe stopped talking to me for 3 months because I wrote a short story where his favorite waifu from a visual novel died in a shot. Are you serious? He stopped talking to you for 3 months because he made a story about his waifu that died in a plane crash? Come on. He also deleted me before I could delete him because I would joke I would be too sensitive for his. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Some people, man. Did I save? I don't remember. I'm gonna save again. Sometimes the trash takes itself out. Hold on. Should I analyze this? I don't know, how does this work? What? Holy hell, that's horrifying. She made a chainsaw. Those are the, what are they called? That goes and drills into a hole.
Whoa! Those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? Made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are those two parts at the top there?
Those are for attaching hinges for this of the section of the door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine of power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say it, what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat Flapomat is that it's a grim weapon of a door destruction.
Well, guy's so adorable, there's nothing I wouldn't do for him. Even developing deadly weapons.
Jesus. Well, we know how it works now. Okay, well, this has to be it. The guy, he isn't a otaku, but a gross one. Wait, remind me what an otaku is again? What? A weeb? Oh, yeah, blah, yeah, gross. Of course he is. Of course he is. I would have no doubt he is. He also made a few fake Facebook accounts to bully some kids in high school, even though he was in a whole other country. Imagine going that far just to bully someone. Which is why I branched out from gaming with the straight white boys at my high school and their weird Scottish friends. Yeah, you made the right choice, Jeannie. That's not worth it. That's completely not worth it at all. We also had a local superhero who dressed up in a costume and did good deeds. So at that point, half the boys used the fake Facebook account to harass a local hero. That's just really weird in general. That reminds me of the my hometown Spider-Man. There was a guy who was called my hometown Spider-Man, and he just wore a suit, would make events, and was a real hassle for my mom because she was the secretary for the parks of my hometown, and he would always make events without her permission. And then when he called to get the permits, she was like, but we need your name to like sign the papers. And he's like, I'm Spider-Man. It's like, no, we need your name. Like, I can't reveal my identity. I'm Spider-Man. It's like, no, sir, like we can't throw this event for you if you don't put your name down. I think eventually he did, but like he was always a huge problem for my mom because he would make these events without whatever it was called, like without approval. It was so he was not he had a giant beer belly too. Like he did not look like Spider-Man. We all know he's obsessed with anime and all that to the point where all the skins of his Fortnite were Yonder Simulator vomit. I don't even know what that is.
You've never played on the
No.
Oh, it was huge in like 2000.
Oh, okay. He is half Asian, which he dearly clings on to. I get people want to represent who they are, and I love how proud they are of their heritage. But don't make it your personality. I don't need to remind you of that constantly. Ew. Okay, but Yonder Simulator really representative of an Asian culture. I don't even know what it is. He is Spider-Man. He's Peter Parker. Duh. No, I think he said that once too. He's like, I'm Peter Parker. No. Sir, you're not Peter Parker. What on earth is that? Is that your contraption?
But
I'm sure there's someone out there named Peter Parker. I'm sure. But it was not this man. Because I think my mom knew who it was, but she needed like for him to say the name.
Oh, it's my cat flapper mat. My lord, it makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room.
It's just Japanese girls in uniform. It really is not showing what Asia is. It's just that these weebs kinks and it's so weird. Ew, it sounds weird. I don't like it. It sounds creepy.
It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating a so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door.
I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. Huh? But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Weaves with creepy school fetishes, classic. Iconic, some would say. He said an anti-Asian joke when I wanted to leave so bad, so I lied saying I'm gonna go eat dinner. And so he said, tell me why I thought of cats and dogs when he said dinner. Dude, bruh, that's just fucked up. Can we beat this guy up? Like, I really want to just kick his head in a curb. Like,
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door.
not being a keeper of cats myself, really? I'd imagine this guy has like 3 cats at least. I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I describe its function of another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon, a peephole you say? A pick me but make it racist? How can you make comments like that when you're not even fully Asian? That 2% of Asian heritage is so shiny that you make jokes against your culture to claim. Yeah, that's really weird. It's really, that makes me very uncomfortable. Is it really becoming this hard to be a decent human being? Like, where's the bar? And can we raise it, please? It's way too low right now. See, there's some people who are cringe in high school and then grow out of it. But then there's this. Yeah, there's the people who are cringe and will remain cringe. And not like the I am cringe, but I am free kind. The I am cringe and I am a burden on society kind. Garbage people doing garbage. Just going to garbage. Yeah, seriously. The bar is 6 feet under the ground at this point. Some people say that people are only this way because they were treated like that. No, some people are just born like that, which is, yeah, it's sad that some people just like don't see how awful they're being, or they see it and they're doing it for attention. I could rant about it forever.
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winniebank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork of the yard, it was your Japanese assistant and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together.
Why do you say Japanese assistant? Isn't he Japanese as well?
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake?
Yes, how could you?
What?
Counsel, kindly state what you mean.
All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
What? No! Flourish.
Objection.
I don't even get the reason for making excuses for this. No, you're just annoying. Point blank. Yes, seriously. Some people could be better, but they don't want to be. Yeah, they don't. They just don't want. They don't try. They don't want to be. This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was?
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place, but my judicial assistant using this device.
I was supposed to be playing Minecraft with Elias, but put up with Shitty McShitty Head. No! Oh, dude, you almost had a Minecraft date with the Elias, and then but you put up with Mr. Shitty Head. So you're the real one that the real victim today. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. And then you're here with us. A double low, double blow. I'm so sorry, dude. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is the most serious act of vandalism.
For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Just like his body.
Riddled with. Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defense is based upon what the witness is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, the filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, if at the time of the incident that peephole did not exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen that, seen what you claim to have seen.
Yeah.
In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
Ugh. Not a date. I just think it's better off if we're just friends, to be honest. I don't want to put too much on him, but I'm always open to any next invitations. I'm glad you think that. Sorry, a screw just fell out of my chair. I'm okay. I'm fine. Why do I always have chairs that want to fall down on me? Do I have to sit up for you to fix it? We can. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm glad you came to that conclusion, Gigster, man. Maybe one day. You never know. But like, having friends isn't bad, you know. Maybe one day you guys can laugh about it. Order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection.
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm patiently waiting for his chair to break. Did he just move away from me? Glem's confident I'm gonna fall down.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Plus, I could always do better. There were probably so many other people for me. Miracles find me. I don't chase them. Please, the good ones come to me. I don't have to chase them. I know my worth. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that a plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Haha, I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy, Kiwi, time for dinner.
Oh my god, stop. Stop.
Cat!
On the top it makes it does make the two things, yeah. With this Grayson guy, did he get shot? Yeah, he did get shot, but he never went to the doctors to sew it up because he didn't want everyone to know he got shot, so he's still bleeding 2 days later.
Well,
Ha! Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make a cat flap in the oak panel of the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winniebanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
no, but it's easy.
What? Such chronically thinking, Mr. Creighton.
The cat flaps my cat flap mat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Windy Banks are the exact match.
Doug!
Hee old Suki's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel.
Huh?
I know, also he keeps shimmering. Shimmying. I believe your digital assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume that Peephole has the dimensions that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. I have other tea, but I'll say it the next stream. Like for part 2, guys. Next stream, you can't give us a cliffhanger like that. Come on, Geeky, spill the tea. I feel like we'll be streaming for at least another half an hour. I don't think the case will end yet, but I really want to finish this stream. So you have time, Geeky. You have time.
Hug!
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks? Put it all in one video, Geeky. SMA, so we can look back at it later. It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Just trying to get more views. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What?
Geek, don't be that TikToker that makes 4 TikToks per story. Oh my god, the worst ones that are like half the next TikTok or just from the first one still. It's like barely anything else is added on. It's like, just make the whole thing a TikTok. There's no need. There's no need at all. Indeed, that is so... Wait. Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel.
Don't give up now, Runo. That is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest decisional citizen in the world.
I mean, give it a few years. Maya hasn't come along yet. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Whitney Banks' storeroom was created after the event, not before. Okay. There was one TikTok I saw. It was a proposal. It was like the guy and the girl walking down a boardwalk, and like at the end of the boardwalk, they were getting proposed or something. It took 4 TikToks for them to walk down the boardwalk for them to get to it. And the ending wasn't even satisfying. And like every TikTok was like the beginning plus a little bit more. It was ridiculous, and you couldn't skip forward in it. It was such a waste of time. Oh my god, it was so stupid. Or those TikToks that screen record movies that I can't be asked to actually Google to watch, which on the next part is what we've already seen in part 1, given 0.2 seconds. Yes, left of the new bit. Oh my god, yes. It's infuriating. Absolutely infuriating. Yeah, no worries, Frisk. Okay, proof there was, oh, probably like a picture. Yeah, no cat flap. Cat flap. Yay. Yeah, I'd present the first one.
Take that!
What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again.
My judicial assistant, Miss Susato-san Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt. that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is the photographic print council. Oh my god, yay! Story time. Yes, thank you, Geekster. Honestly, Gothic Cups, you're better off without it.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defense's broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Hog. I know the realistic picture of the dog.
Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony...
I swear they do more spins every time.
...is a catalog of lies.
And flush. You know my friend who has a boyfriend who is too damn tall? The one I went to have food with? Yes, and the one who just got her phone stolen? Yes. I didn't know that was the same person as Stone Fallen, but yes. Imagine using TikTok. I mean, I mostly use it to make TikToks. Because, you know, gotta get followers, gotta get Insta famous, whatever, you know. Anyways. Oh no, what's a hee-hee? Hee-hee. I am satisfied the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. Of course, it's stolen, stone fallen. Okay, whatever. Anyways, this witness testimony was entirely delicious. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubts. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lord Van Zeeks. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. No, you're not, dude.
Oh, please. No. I don't believe this, but they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he was the culprit.
I know.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris,
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says. One lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told makes no sense.
Makes no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What? Yeah, the gun. This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court to explain this alleged inconsistency?
Iris is right. One lie begets another.
The third gun.
The third gun!
Do you have any idea what you're saying, my Nipponese friend?
Absolutely! I've been studying English harder since I was a child.
You failed to catch my meaning. The witness has admitted to removing the gun in the question from the scene himself.
Oh,
Yeah, she put it through the peephole. Okay, well, we'll try again then, I guess. Let me say before I yeah. Her phone got stolen. She was literally broken. I was on FaceTime with her throughout to keep her company because her boo would rather keep his League of Legends character company. Oh my god. Priorities of some men astound me. Honest to God. Not even one text asking if she was okay. So they wow, shocking. So they broke up. I was on Discord with her friends. Our friends studying because it was exam week. She joined in tears and it added salt to her already huge wound from her phone being stolen. Oh my god, dude, no. No, never, guys, never date someone who plays League of Legends. Just not worth it. Just not worth it. I don't play League of Legends. No, I don't want to install it. I don't play League of Legends currently. I don't want to uninstall it. Anyways, she couldn't have thrown a gun to the people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be any. All three of these make sense. He shouldn't have known anything about. I think it's the bloodstains. That matches the sentence more.
the bloodstains that were present on Miss Lester's coat.
And that's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him.
But how could you possibly have known that?
Obviously, because I saw her do it to the people in the... I retract my statement.
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's that the nature of the lie you concocted is so revealing.
You're not making any sense.
Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people on the storeroom door?
What? Well, obviously I... Nah! Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once they returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windy Banks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
She was scared to go outside because she was paranoid. So, of course, who would want their Prince Charming to be there for them? Oh, my God. The thing with her ex is that he doesn't know how hurtful his words are. Stop. What did he say? I've been their little couples counselor for a while. They rant to me a whole bunch. I keep saying just talk to each other, but, you know, they like talking to me. I feel important. At this point, you're in the relationship. you're the one they're dating.
Yes, of course. The place is chock full of pond articles, and my lads have thoroughly examined them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock each shift till we get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
Just me and you and me, just us and your friend Geek. do geek, do geek. And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon didn't mention that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door. How on earth is that possible?
Could I have a word, please? Dear Lord Magix.
Speak, Inspector.
It's just I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can do to add to the testimony, so if it's all the same to you.
Permission denied.
Oh,
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Uh-oh.
of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon! You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
No!
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yes! But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person there could be.
Is Gregson a double agent? I don't want him to be. I like him. Who is the person in question, counsel? Just let me save, because there are a lot of people. I don't want to get this wrong. Yeah, there's no one else. It has to be.
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
That, me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ash's Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for this testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
Until that time, Mrs. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
That's why they were talking. Your suggestion to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin.
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit decisions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Not.
Yeah, yes, they did.
No, I just remembered something, Bruno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Mr. McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony.
Yeah, they were chatting it up.
Mr. Grady and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been impossible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag! You're making this all up! Okay, hold on. I missed Geekster's story. Their whole issue is that my best friend has been putting everything into the relationship, and he can't even plan a simple date. So she thought he's seen her feelings as unimportant. Absolutely. So for him to say, I'm not the type to put my all in a relationship, shook me. Her, my friend, and Justin Trudeau! Good luck with your next girlfriend, dude. What the hell, man? So all the toxicity from the breakup left everything in an awkward state. Have you guys seen the new Spider-Man? I did with him. Oh, bleh. But yes, we did actually. Gleb and I just saw Spider-Man 2 nights ago. So freaking good. My new favorite Marvel movie. Oh my god. Incredible. 12 out of 10. Like, just the best. Just the best. If anyone hasn't seen it, please watch it. It's amazing.
I'm respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make some more sense. What deal, counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole of the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
A second disc.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is the Snippanese student's specialty.
I don't do that.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to his baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of his diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Now, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in the puzzle.
My bestie had his hoodie and was texting him if he wanted it back. How does this involve me? I don't know, but it was unfortunately did, I guess. No, Geekster, you got too deep in the relationship, and now you're not the one who was fixing it. You're the one trying to, you know, deal with all the what's it called? The outcome? No, you're dealing with the aftermath. Thank you. You're dealing with the aftermath of the relationship. He was asking me, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? It's pretty simple, dude. Do you want the hoodie back or not? Consider an asshole tax. I must press you for an asshole counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal the Inspector Gregson made with the witness? Let me save my game. The questions is 1 + 1. You don't need to do any math to get your answer, dude. Seriously. It has to be the second disc.
Take that!
Inspector Griggs!
Just the disc hurling through the air and getting jammed to the wall.
Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? Why are you getting that now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
So, how the bleeding Nora could you?
We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited at Windybanks by Magnus Begilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded in the pane of the disc, there were, oh my god, we know, we get it, are the leaked classified secrets. So, I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Grady in which you exchanged the disc for details on the case.
I told him the texter saying you can keep it if you want, because he said he doesn't mind, but she apparently didn't like the response and replied, okay, but do you want it back or not? The reason she didn't like the response is because he says you can if you want so many times. I was supposed to be embarrassed because I told him to say that, but it's not my fault. He's indecisive. Oh my god. I hate that. That's awful. Have some kind of decision making, you know? She should donate it then. Yeah, she should. She should.
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windybanks, you said this.
I'll be taking whatever it is Mr. Begilder's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine.
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to Mr. Begilder has been taken into evidence now.
Bum bum bum.
Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus Begilder was involved in the stealings of government secrets.
My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush hush.
And that explains why, when I presented the disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Probably not like that. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness, to aid and abet this man in giving false testimony.
There's no other way that Mr. Grady could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
The fries all over the floor. No wonder the cat came in. There's fries on the floor.
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be found in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted the gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
But good gracious! Then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc, which actually on his person.
Yes!
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand once.
My lord, please! Order examination of this personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector.
This very like wants to tone down his imagination. He's talked to me in my professional quite enough. However, if it will put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it.
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
Yes, it does. Indeed, to have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about your country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector would have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? Oh god, I don't know. Mind if I have one? Thank you. Alright, let me catch up on this wild change. Okay. So she made me take the hoodie and bring it to him in the cinema with him. Planning this whole outing was painful. Oh my god, Geekster, I'm so sorry, man. If the hoodie isn't hers, she shouldn't have asked if she wanted it back. She should just give it back. That's true. I was already going to eat at a restaurant, but it was too expensive for him to... So I asked him where he would want to eat. The boy had me on red till midnight, and I was prepared to sleep, saying, I don't know. Oh my god. You're all in secondary school, too. Like exam and stuff, surely. Oh my god, right? Exams and stuff all during this? Boy, someone's going to starve all day, and I know damn well it's not going to be me. You will eat cinema food for dinner if you can't come up with something. My friend is missing a full day of exams because she is too paranoid to go to school from the phone incident. She has to retake those in January, but with COVID going on, we don't know if they'll be... Oh my god, the poor... I don't blame her, but like the poor thing. Go Pharaoh in the woods. No, no going Pharaoh in the woods. I will not have it. No. We should eat at Oh my god, that's right. You guys eat at IKEA for the cinema day. I already told you guys how bomb their meatballs are. Yeah. But I thought I was being sarcastic eating a furniture restaurant. Did he actually say yes? Coffee sauce. I second that entirely. Even in college, maybe because I went to, you know, a theater school, everything was so petty. Oh my god, it was awful. He thought I was joking, so I pulled him into IKEA and showed him there's a full cafeteria in there. I mean, I thought, I knew, I think from a reference there was IKEA meatballs. They're vegan, right? We had this conversation. They're vegan meatballs. I thought we mentioned they were IKEA vegan meatballs. Am I wrong? Okay. He's assuming. I don't think we should search him. I think we should search someone else. I think we should search. No. I think he put the disc when he was shaking him. I think he slipped the disc inside of... I think we're onto something. IKEA food is so cheap too. Anyways, while I was enjoying my meal, my best friend called me while I was with him to say he got her new phone. Good. How awkward. Oh my god, with him there? Oh no. I had to avoid eye contact with him for a while because of that. Oh, they are? Yeah, there's vegan meatballs. They call them plant balls. Can I have another? Well! Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical nippity stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide. Wait. No, I hit the other button.
Objection.
Okay, good. We were doing so good, Ryan. It's been so long since you had a little wet fish slap on the desk. You were, yeah, he does that every time. It's just been a long time since he's done it.
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? No, I know this. I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. Shut.
No, Inspector, not you, somebody else.
What's the meaning of all of this, say? Lost in the last of you, sunshine. The court shouldn't have put up with nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you. Who said that? Iris?
Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
She's right. This 10-year-old is right. How silly of me. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's convictions and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord. There's only one person it can be. Counsel. No,
Yeah.
Take that.
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never.
Me? In.
Freaking love these two. Very well then, Bayleaf. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of this personal effects.
Hold it.
Praise my lord. Inspector. Scotland Yard, has your objection to search?
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Geeks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Bayleaf, carry out your search.
Now, hold on a moment. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out, no!
So yeah, it was a pretty good day too. I enjoyed it, especially the movie. I loved it. Yes, right, Geekster, yes. But I felt super bad because he's the one that wanted to watch the movie with me. Oh, that is Akko Taco. I felt guilty. He could set a day to go out, but it was a hassle when it was with her. Oh my god, yeah. They clearly aren't supposed to be together, and like it sucks. It's awkward and stuff, but like they're clearly better apart. I'd feel awkward if they were still together after all of that, you know? His goal was to just be crappy until she broke up with him. Yeah, it sounds like it, man. Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this. Good lord, that's another music disc.
I don't know nothing about it, nothing.
Gregson. Oh, Gregsy.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Bandits Begilded.
Okay, they're adding more spins to it. I swear to God.
It is not. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
It might be coffee cups. I'm sorry. If you have to be somewhere, I totally understand. Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett, I'm just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about the disc.
His brother.
Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that Inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in his trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. Really? What unusual behavior?
He was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon.
Here comes the voice acting, guys. Oh, never mind. Hopefully we're gonna hear it again.
While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Poor dude.
Yeah, he didn't know. He thought me noggin was gonna fall off. Clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as my brother I was.
Hey, what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me whilst I was starting to shaking me. Why the blades didn't you mention that third gun when you got down to the station? That's where he said. You know, they right out down my ear roll, he did. Me head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely off of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
He said it wasn't. Sorry, I was behind. Before the movie, he asked if she was okay and all that, and I said, "You seem to care more than usual. I hope you're not doing this out of pity." Oof. My brother loaded up Among Us on my Switch because we were memeing, and now we're freaking out because he caught imposter. Of course. Sussy wussy. Shush. Yo, welcome back again, Frisk. He got voted out. Wow, your brother's great at Among Us, Drippy. He's real great. He said it wasn't out of pity, so I asked, "Do you still have feelings for her?" And he said he doesn't know. Oh, no. Well, can't help you there, buddy. I can't fall in love with her for you, so good luck. Anyways, the end. Now I want to catch up on Ace Attorney because the fast streams, all I get from this is funny characters. Does the funny TM. I mean, that's really all that has happened. The funny characters do the funny TM, the funny ha-has. The dude sounds like he's more in love with his League of Legends characters than anyone else. He needs to leave her alone. Well, bless my wig. He did. Oh, he admitted it. He hit it. But thank you for the gossip, Geekster. Always a pleasure. Man, your life really is a soap opera. You're the person being in between, and then of course she calls you while you're with him. Like that's straight up a TV show. Like you can't write that. No. But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. But the detective had acquired the disc he was after. Why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in the other man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, this current assignment was some special conditions. Yes, we don't need 20 flashbacks. Hush, hush! A top secret assignment! Is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. I'm always in between. I kind of like it though, but I've realized it's happened a lot. I kind of like, makes you feel important, right? Sure. We've been over it at Cole and Britain Andres. Oh yes, I remember us talking about that. I like to imagine like he's ashamed he has a toupee. he hides it, wears to hide his balding head. It would seem that if information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry.
You could say, Geekster, you're the judge in between many Phoenix and Edgy's relationships.
I'm afraid. Wait. Oh, that's different. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired to the witness. Nope, I'm Maya. Oh, that's just mean.
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him.
Oops.
To slip the second disc into his pocket.
To preserve the dignity. Oh, yeah. I remember this. Sincerely has to preserve the dignity in court. Yeah. I remember this. So it was all a pretense. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusations made against you of this alleged deal? Can they just admit it already? At this point, they should be like freaking out like, oh no, you got me. Admit to it. Yours truly, please. What else do we have to do to prove this guy's wrong? We proved it. He's lying this entire time.
Mr. Graydon!
Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed the disc to the inspector.
Objection.
Oh my freaking god.
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain. Yes, you are!
What?
Yes, I lied in testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with detective. All of it is this young Easterman's fancy. I have no idea what any of this is about. Oh hey, his cane actually says Ashley something, whatever it is. I have no idea what any of this is about.
You... What?
This is getting infuriating.
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done I've been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
Dude. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put matter to jury for the final leanings.
Now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character. He looked murder. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when he comes looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Grading is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Oh my god, stop fangirling. Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... They're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now...
Isn't he gonna be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're gonna lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windybank, or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
God. Who's Ginny? This is Ginny. This is Jenny Geekster. She's the pickpocketer. I don't think there'll be as much drama going on. We're all on holiday, but seeing what Doofus McCoofus did on Fortnite, I'm gonna expect disappointment. Geekster, it's the Christmas holiday special. There's gonna be even more shenanigans. You know this. This is how Geekster shows work. Well done, Council. I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions. No. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some evidence at them.
I know, like, we've proved so much. At least, this game really frustrates me, because in Phoenix Wright, if you showed evidence, that was it. It was like, oh, shit, you got me. You're right. We can't ignore that. But in this one, you show evidence to prove they're lying, and then 2 minutes later, they're talking about other things that are like, well, but like, what about the evidence I just proved wrong? We just proved that he was lying. Twice. Can we not, like, acknowledge that? Does that mean nothing to people? Yeah. Yeah. Why he was there? He didn't even admit to why he was there. But he clearly hired those brothers to go to the shop and he got shot. It's just so frustrating. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Leave it to the jury. No. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at our evidence real quick. Where's the second disc? I want to play the second disc. We have it now. Yeah, but I want to know what it is. Because then we can prove. Then we can prove that Graydon actually has, you know, the military information. I want the second disc. We found it on him. We have the music box. Graydon or Gregsy? Okay, hold on. Redemption ticket at Windy Banks doesn't really help us. Yeah. He's blatantly pretending like, oh, this was mine, but now it's not mine. It's like, oh, it makes me mad. Geekster the musical, the series, the holiday special. Exactly. This hasn't come into play yet. Oh my god, wait. Should I show this to Gregsy? And be like, hey, if you don't fess up, Irish is gonna write pretty badly in his next story. You don't think so? I know, but like, just a reminder, you know. One gentleman's overcoat. What does the other one say? One small box. Yeah, no worries, Geekster Man. Oh, this is so hard. Government information. Instant death due to a single bullet wound from the back. There are no signs of trauma. Yeah, it was clear he had the. I know, it's so maddening. But, like, we can't prove it. Ah. Those won't really help me. We see the shift in it. Former gilded. What's in the Wikipedia book? Sid. All that's in it is, victim. This is the murder of the first trial we did. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after stabbing to the name Mason Milverton, occupation brickmaker, domicile East End of London. Defendant Magnus McGilded, prosecution attorney Laura Van Zeek, Stephen Ryan. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, surprise for witness testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. What one was this on? The disc. We saw this one. We know the bullet was in there. Projectile discovered lodged with Sholmes. Does that do anything? No, nothing. The music box disc. Can we play the second music? I want to play it. Mm-hmm. I don't think this is gonna help us. I am super stumped. I know. Like, this is the other thing I love the old Ace Attorney game is once you've done something, like, that part's done. You're like, oh, okay, I can move on to the next part. With this one, I don't remember what we have and haven't proved because it's all just like, oh, that's not really true. Oh, you can't prove this one. Oh, blah, blah. It's like, oh, it's so confusing. Okay, I'm gonna try my theory. It might not go well. I'll save on both just in case. No, it's evidence. I'm gonna try it anyways.
There's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
Guys, what session?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witnesses here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
No, come on.
Oh. To admit the deal, you clearly should. I'm gonna try it.
Take that!
What on earth is this council?
Irrefutable proof, my lord, of the corrupt dealings that went on between these two men.
I had to. Or perhaps, irrefutable proof of the corrupt workings of my learned friend's mind.
Ugh.
Yeah, I failed. Yeah, I failed. I failed that big time. There's no love lost between them, clearly. It was strictly business. Murder and treason are both such serious crimes, punishable by death. So I don't think old Silky's gonna admit to either anytime soon, do you? No. But Greg's on the other hand, he's just refusing to admit to what happened because he's been sworn to secrecy out of a sense of duty. I wonder, if Gregsy's lips are sealed because he's determined to do his duty, then perhaps to prise them open, you're going to have to be determined enough to do your duty too? You think it's the box? This makes it sound like it wants me to show the armband. Yeah, if it's like you're gonna have to be determined enough to do your duty too. My duty, my armband, my lawyer badge. That doesn't help Iris. Of course, he'd do anything to follow his orders. So it is Gregsy. But like it you think it's a music box? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try it. Let's try the music box. Yeah.
Take that!
Welcome back, Geekster. I think you're right. The music stopped. Is that Mr. McGilda's peculiar music box, Council?
Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again.
Food was finished? Wait, like your family ate without you, or like you already ate your food?
Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered and set in place as well.
Carrot cake for dinner. Oh, lovely. Love that. Goodness, the disc council.
Hold it!
No, wait! I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because it's not got nothing to do with the case, that's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector.
Die!
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm the theory.
For crying out loud, sunshine! We're talking about state secrets here.
Ate without me. Oh, I'm sorry, Geekster, man. I hate when that. My family did that to me all the time. Wonder what you should eat for. Oh yes, I second that. Tacos. We had tacos today. Definitely worth it. Definitely tacos. Coffee cups. Why do they always say that? It has nothing to do with the case. Come up with something else. I know, right? Broken boom boxes. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
If you go letting the whole country hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then do you admit to the charge? Then in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness.
You're mad. If you let our secret information out of public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the British government, you idiot.
Objection!
You baka.
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness.
I bit at the fork. Geekster, no. You heard what, Geekster? I don't know what you're talking about.
That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty.
Chipotle or Taco Hell it is. Yay! What do you mean hell?
Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client.
You did what? Did I realize that in a British accent? You did what, Geekster? Whoops, I didn't mean to.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
It turns me on. Sorry, did you hear the ba-doom? And then he's pouring himself wine like, oh, wow. You can really dance.
My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by the...
I was talking as Lord Van Zeeks. Let me make that clear.
The court must hear the sounds made by the music box.
I'm sorry, guys. I get too into character.
Come on, Lord Van Zeeks. For Pete's sake, stop him.
I was staring at my keyboard at the time, and I looked up and thought he said it. You thought he actually said it? Oh. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Narg.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast. Concrete grippers to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul. Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request. Oh, it sounds like that. The court will now listen to this as this music box is set in operation once more. This time with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. You know, in the old game when Edgy Poo would sometimes let things slide so we can win. Yeah, absolutely. Can Van Gogh or whatever his name is please? I know, right? Can he please side with us for once? I mean, he is though, in a way. Yeah, he's committed to the truth. Yeah. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Actually sounds more like music now. Dun.
All right, a minute or whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut the blue box up.
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's? Wait, what? What does that got to do with anything?
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom, Inspector?
I did.
Gregsy. Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he appeared. He approached me with a deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Ooh. Oh, it has a music box in it? I honestly don't. I don't know much about the game at all. I played the first one like once for 5 minutes, but other than that, that's it. Oh. Psst. You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. No, 5 minutes because I was playing on someone else's computer and then they had to go. And I was like, oh, okay. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. It can't last 2 minutes of a YouTube finish. Then what are you talking about, Geekster? Oh, I mean, I bang out that. Oh, absolutely, Geekster. Hardcore fan, hardcore fan.
Not going to let the information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have been put them in the clear. The people on the storeroom door and the bloodstains on their overcoat.
By giving false testimony, the witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
Oh, Gregsy.
I did. But then it turned out that a peephole had only been made the night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that. I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker in the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybag.
No! You! Oh, is he gonna go crazy? Oh. Traitor! Whoa there! Whoa there! Whoa! Oh my god, the animation. No! Gregsy, no! Oh my god, he chopped the chip out of his mouth. Oh, he did not save him. Bayleaf! I choose you! Restrain that man! At once! Bayleaf Bay! I know, did he save? I think the only reason he choked on it was because he was after him, so no. He's the reason he was danger in the first place.
That's it then. It's all over.
Oh, dude, hurry up.
I despise my life growing up.
Oh, this is... I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. Jesus, I know, right? So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. I mean, that's all fair. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why?
I know, right? Coffee cups. My parents didn't love me. Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in the squirrel could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus Begilded. The perfume bottle.
You're a fiend with a core talent, so you are. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. Y'all, you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I know, we're supposed to feel bad. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. Willy Wonka. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry communications officer, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Oh, boo-hoo.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Well, that's your own fault. Whoa, what is this? What is this artwork? Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you become, eh? He was a different man to me than the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. I've got some work for you, father. I need some music box discs. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the scores with me. There were two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch me my tools, would you? They're in the loft. Dude, you had your dad killed. That's how I had him make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them for McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt on the second disc, he would pay me 1,000 guineas. Jesus.
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? What's the second part of the deal? The exchange of the second disc, then?
Yes. Yes. I sold the man information that was a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. Begilding and not yourself. When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with Mr. McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. Fair. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climbing onto the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from Mr. McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home.
Bummer, dude.
Oh, whoa, what's a side profile? I don't like this. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. Shanae. Pose. Finish. To exact revenge.
Revenge!
Did he burn McGilded? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, Mr. McGilded brought all this wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. Oh my god. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and the witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I made plenty of money out of my dealings with Mr. McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. I'm sad he hadn't straddled the desk. Well, what's his name? You mean, Van Zieks? He did. He put his foot down on it.
Are you saying that?
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Yeah, there it is. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
Mr. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man?
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to know, follow me to the courtroom. Yeah. You know. That gets frisky with the furniture. Yes, there is.
So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right, an imposter hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. But why is he saying all this now? Oh, true. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. I thought he broke his cane. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. He's being sentenced to death. He might as well confess everything. Yeah, I guess so. A spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end?
Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. Yeah, we're still going, Jeannie. We're really close to the end, though. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. From the place, same place all the crystal goblets come from. This is the first of the 2 discs and the music box you need to play them.
Well, hell, look at it, that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man?
What's this? Winniebank's pawnbrokery.
Aye, that is a pawnbroker's ticket. So it is. You can use it to redeem an article I deposited there for ye. There's no need to give your name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewelry in my pawn for ye. I'll fetch 10 guineas if ye sell it. So it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite a way before.
Have you not, McGraden? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extraordinarily secure vault.
Dum dum dum. So I knew if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on that night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the tickets to someone.
Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met at your Winniebank's you had the description of Mr. Lester written down. How did you know who you were looking for?
From the trial, the pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, and he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced that it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Winniebank's to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music disc with the second disc inside was missing. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. Oh, right, coffee cups? Like blood on white? Yeah, no thank you. But I was not aware of the fact I could have been avoided by my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that Mr. McGilded was involved.
Inspector, you've recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on in the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did.
So that's what prompted you to break into the police that same night.
Aw, don't worry, Trippy. If you're tired, it's okay, man. I understand. You can absolutely get some shut-eye, man. No. Trippy doesn't get sleepy time. No, what was it? The bed gets Trippy time. The bed gets Trippy time. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe it as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I told to McGilda on the shelves of the forfeited articles. Before stream started, Cole told me it would be a 2-hour stream. I thought there were only 2 hours left. This is much longer. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Bang. Bang. A gunshot rang out in the hall, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Cole's a bit ditzy. Why am I ditzy? I honestly thought there were only 2 hours. Ace Attorney? Bold assumptions. I know, but I honestly thought we were at the close to the end last time. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Oh, yes. Yes. They're dragging it on like crazy. It should have ended 2 hours ago. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storm for refuge. A sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. So it wasn't the Nash people who shot him. I don't imagine Nash or Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened to Winnie Banks on the wretched night. I just noticed how big his armband is. That does not fit him. It falls down, but it should always be falling. It looks like it's like hovering around his arm. Yeah, Cosmo was just buff. Yeah, so not guilty? Guilty! Earlier, you called McGilda a monster. A man who has used wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. Beep, 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 beep. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have. No, damn. He did not pull his shots back. He did not hold back. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. You can freaking say that again. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged for the murder of Mr. Whittybank and the stealing of the government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Gregsy. Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. No to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Yeah. It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir. Garrett squad is standing by, sir. This is really it now. Last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decision to the court.
Not guilty.
Oh, that's not.
Not
voice.
guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not
Okay,
guilty.
good. I thought I was gonna say guilty for some reason. Yay! We win the video game! Please. Please, just for the love of God, let the ending of this game be so short. Please please don't be another half an hour or an hour. Let's just end it, okay?
Haha, that's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Finally, Bruno, you finally managed to do it.
Beat 3 Bayonetta bosses while the trial went on. I don't doubt that for a second.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
5 because one of them were twins. 4. Oh yes, that makes math.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
I mean, Phoenix Wright hasn't been born yet. Miss Lestrid, I'm not finished with you yet.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider,
Hey,
2 months ago in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? She was being threatened. And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to escort with Mr. McGilda's property, it seems.
nay,
Oh,
I've never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
No, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
and turning our attention to the defense. Oh no. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly most unexpected revelation, counsel. Don't pour it just to break it, please. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. Oh? To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit that he'd done so.
If I may say something on that point.
Isn't that?
Oh.
It's about the sounds produced by the music box before, so she did hear it. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
Oh?
What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam. Unhealthy level obsession one feels.
But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones. What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord! The defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Now, throw you off your nuts! How many times have to tell you those discs contain Minister of Secret Sunshine?
This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government's communications. We know Mr. McGilda conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
What?
No, it really didn't sound like Morse code. No.
Ugh, but it's really gonna bother me.
Miss Lestrid,
Yeah, me lord.
that which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, it ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums. I beg your pardon.
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just what our life goes.
Gina!
But look, I reckon I work something out today. The world ain't fair.
But if you want it to change, you've got to start at some. You've got to change how you are yourself. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrid, never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of Mr. Prompt, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrid, not guilty. Hey! Yeah, no worries, Frisk. Fireworks inside? Oh my god, she's shooting. She had a firework in her gun. Oh my god. You just got a notification of my life? Oh, that's weird. That is all. Court is adjourned. So all that time she was aiming at me, she had a firework in her gun? Oh. Guys, don't look. This is for adults only. When you were in Canada. Oh my god, you're right, Trippy. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my far eastern friend.
Oh!
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that festered within the Englishman, and at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. I wish I was at wine. Ew, Geekster, get out of here! Oh my god! Jesus Christ. You want to be shattered and thrown against the wall? You have... No, I don't want to know. I take it back. I take my question back. I don't want to know. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. Jesus Christ, Geekster. I love you, man.
I don't think there's anything curious about it.
Wait, what do you say? I have a very curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. Okay.
Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside.
Yes, a human. That is what I am. How'd you know I was gonna say that? You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the to lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom.
You did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me, sword fight, of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. Oh, he was betrayed by another Englishman? I mean, no, Japanese?
You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly?
Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Oh? Oh?
All right, then I'll wait for that day if I must.
Oh, we actually drank it. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey and my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me the cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. Oh, okay, dude. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Until we meet again. I bet the ending's dialogue alone will take us to 5 hours. I hope not. I have no doubt, but I hope not, man. Oh. Here we go.
It's done! It's over at last! But where's Iris disappeared to? Congratulations, Gina! I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me, right up to the end. You as odd as your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever as before, see. Kept a promise, I mean, properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All me life, growing up in the slums, I never trusted no one. But that's just cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world.
Shouldn't you say that? Why are you talking to yourself right now?
I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. It don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
For crying out loud, pack it in. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone is, you know, alright.
Thanks. This is the way
Oh, Kazuma, this is the way I see it, Ryan. A defense lawyer is only good as his faith in his clients. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be?
Pardon the interruption. Oh. Oh, for
Is Iris the other one?
Is Iris the other one? But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow?
That voice!
It's too late for that voice, Mr. Naruto. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity.
Didn't you faint?
Ha! Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people, with your insistent babbling. Mr. Shums. Ha! Yes, it was me all along, you see. God damn it.
Did we have to wait for you to get changed?
I'd assume you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest.
Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again.
Oh.
I happened to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending me. I merely made my acknowledge.
Oh my god, Cole, read. I'm sorry guys, it's been 5 hours of reading, I can't.
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence.
Sir, you are a menace.
How very broad of you.
How, what? I'm done reading. My brain's failing me. Yeah, you can head and read it instead.
But enough of my adventures. That was my fine victory. A fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you.
Oh, thank you.
Humph. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Letchford? While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives. Nah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel.
Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why are people getting so frisky all of a sudden? hand in some way, I suppose. Congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestred. What's that supposed to mean? What's so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Oh no. The Reaper of the Barely Curse? The Reaper, you know how anyone who proves they're innocent against the Reaper becomes dead soon?
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, is that it? The very point I was trying to make. An exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Nah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah. Yeah, well, don't bother me. Also, that very odd parents guy, he's still alive, at least for what we know. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs.
Upstairs? You mean like God?
Yeah, I'm upstairs. Im upstairs. Im upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, Im upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper is taking matters into his own hands and claiming their lives as another.
Well, ain't it like McGilded's of this world? So we ain't scared. I got principles, see. A trait in which you is to be admired, Miss Lestred. Oi, just give it a rest, all right. Welcome back, Frisk. As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, okay, bye, Hurley. There you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? Honestly, I went on to the main entrance especially to meet you there. He always has a pipe but never actually smokes. Yeah, that's so true. I think it's just decoration. Ha, Iris, my dear. I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolls didn't notice my presence at all. No, they had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Oh, he's so defeated. I'll be careful.
Ouch!
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm be going nowhere for a while. You heard the judge's Potter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, talking to bog trotter stuff what was in a lug. Blah, blah, blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But dipping ain't an offense. It's a job in it.
I don't think so.
Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. Yes. I mean, you didn't start as a lawyer, did ya, Oda? Oda?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Aww.
Nothing. Miss Gina Lestrid. The prison carriage has arrived, madam. Ma'am. Oh, prison carriage? Come with me to the rear gate at once. No. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes, goodbye, Gina, and good luck.
Yeah.
Oda.
Yes.
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Oh my god.
Ah!
She shot me.
What was that for?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so.
Nah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrid.
Yeah.
On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh.
Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny.
Right, I see. Well, she took her hat off.
Thanks, Oda.
Aww. Aww. I'm gonna cry.
Thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me.
Aww.
Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. And thank you, Gina.
Anytime someone cries, and I just start crying, man. I water up.
Yeah, no worries, Coffee Gus, man. You gotta bag those gifts.
Yes, bag those gifts. I thought I said the wrong way. No, it is bag those gifts. And tacos. Oh, most importantly, the tacos.
Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again.
Well, quite indomitable pick purse.
No, I nearly forgot. I bought papers outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page.
Yeah.
Pickpockets, innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
No, there's two of them, Geekster. The second one we also have. It came with both of them.
Oh no, how silly of me.
But we aren't you happy, Chippy? Yeah. No. Before we start the second one though, we're gonna go back and finish the third Ace Attorney game. I miss Phoenix and Maya and Gumshoe and Edgeworth and all those guys.
Nah, but anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Ugh, not again.
Well, what do you say, Bruno, Hurley?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I had no intention of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
Alright then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel, in particular, is awful. So sailings out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more.
We can say bye to her.
Wait, Dover.
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wage to salt Susie off.
Oh my god, we're gonna have another scene where we say goodbye to Susie. It's like, I miss you, I love you so much. Ugh, I was hoping it would end here. Psst, Cole, would you ever raid another stream? Yeah, absolutely. Is there someone you want me to raid, Genie?
But...
Ace just started streaming. Oh, we'll absolutely raid Ace. Abso-heck-alutely. As soon as this actually ends. Absolutely. Thanks so much for the recommendation, Genie.
there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruto?
Mr. Sholmes?
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express.
If you hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. I was planning to go there afterwards. Oh, amazing! I'm so glad. The thing I hate about raiding is usually if I raid someone, it's like, oh, now I'm forcing you guys to stay there for a little bit. But if it's someone really close in our community, or like you guys were going to anyways, like I love raiding in that case, you know? It's like, it makes sense. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
I don't. The great detective does it again.
Indeed, she does. He does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport directors' foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to man, and he happily laid to the locomotive. Elementary. I don't know what's happening.
Just an idea, but oh.
What?
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria!
Oh my god. Has to be the last scene. Has to be the last scene, guys. Port Dover. Okay, here we go. 5 a.m. Yeah. Oh, 5 a.m.? Oh my god. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Every time I see her now, all I see is her eyes crossing. It completely ruined it for me.
Mr. Sato, where are you?
No words. Absolutely no words.
Over there, look! It's like she's reading something.
Yeah, it's because she's holding a book.
Hold it!
What the?
Mr. Sato, wait! What are you doing?
No.
Mr. Naruto, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
Yeah, no, she seems not okay. I want to know what she's about to throw into the ocean.
That book you were about to throw into the sea. Is it your Encyclopedia of British Law?
Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You, Susato-san.
Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Mr. Sato?
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? I'm a kleptomaniac. On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Rudo's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band means a lot to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat map. So I put it up my sleeve.
I know how that thing must be massive. She does have big sleeves though.
Really? And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windybake's shop with it later at night.
You had that giant machine in your sleeves and you forgot about it? Bruh.
I see.
And then...
Bang! Ah! Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes. Leave me, Mr. Naruto, right. Just got blinded.
After Mr. Naruto had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play in my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door.
Kimono sleeves are meant to be used to store things, kind of like a purse. Oh, are there like pockets in there? Are there straps or something so they can hold things in there?
And at that moment, the little device I had put up my sleeve sprang to my mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know.
So, you used a cat flappomat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print at the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was at the first importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, the information would prove to be Mr. Naruto's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimonies to secure his freedom.
The sash around the waist is called an obi? Oh. Interesting.
It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me.
The word obi is used in crossword puzzles a lot. Oh, I didn't know that.
And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now?
Huh?
Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winniebank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
Nah.
What is happening? I'm so zoned out. We already know all this, don't we? For which a peephole would be the very thing.
Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed.
I know.
And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she didn't?
So is that why you kept it a secret, Susie?
Apparently kimonos are supposed to have a lowercase y at the top. If it is a backwards y, it is apparently related to death. Oh, I didn't know that. Jesus. 5 hours. Yeah, we got a 5-hour stream on our hand, guys. 5 hours. Woo!
You never mentioned you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police.
Well, remember when I said it was gonna be 2 hours? Yeah, 3 hours after that.
I know. And I know at the time what I was doing was wrong, criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruto was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means to escape, the truth about the people could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. Am I? If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole
Nah!
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have known tampered with a crime scene. Oh my god. Mr. Sato decided to show the burden of the responsibility alone. For your sake and Miss Lestridge's. Okay.
Mrs. Sato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a digital assistant.
Nah, not really.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if that peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruto, you've saved me too from my regrets.
Aww. Aww. Yeah, can we go home now? Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestred's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in the trial will continue to play in my mind, I'm sure.
But the relation to the music box discontinued secret message, Mr. Naruto. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, the argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds of the disc were just meaningless tones.
Oops. As one would expect. After all, we're talking about a secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been interpreted. I thought so. The Great Bozo Chronicles.
In cipher, I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero pipe problem, I assure you. Is he gonna break the code? What? So,
What?
It's laugh at bozo hours.
Well, it can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait! Iris, what did you say? Oh, I just said Asugi. Does that word mean something to you?
Kazuma? Yeah. Kazuma Azugi.
Means something. Asugi. That was the name of my best friend.
Asugi Kazuma.
What? But how? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably would be written out in the plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whenever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh! It suddenly occurred to me, you see, there's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it?
And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asugi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you let me see that?
Mrs. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it.
Of course you do. You're an encyclopedia.
Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become very important for international communications.
Then might I recommend, my dear madame, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Thanks, Bozo Wiki. Very cool. Are you okay? Are you at Muffin Point?
Be that as it may, Iris, show me that message, please. Of course.
My bozo needs drippy time. My bed needs drippy time.
But what can it possibly mean?
Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Sato's son's face.
It looks the same to me.
There's no doubt about this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications?
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 names?
The first is Kayasugi.
Kazuma Sugi. Why? Why was his name on that disc?
The second is A Shin.
Shin? I don't recognize that name.
The third is T Gergusen.
Gregson!
What? Tobias Gregson?
Nah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list.
Yeah, it's very weird without the hat.
And what's his name doing in its secret government communications as well?
And the last name,
What's the matter, Mr. Sato?
it's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
Is it our name?
The last name is
Jay Wilson? Her father?
what?
Wilson?
J.H. Wilson, you mean? Daddy? It only says J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought?
Is it? But I know 2 of those people are dead. But Kazuma's dead was an actual accident. Right? Right? Wow, more plot points we don't care about. Sequel bait. Oh yeah, no, this is absolutely sequel bait.
Not to mention strange lists of some disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where Suji and Rudy will come from.
Not quite, Iris. Not quite.
Oh, well. No. It's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Please don't come with us.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yumi University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Winniebank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside.
No, we're going inside. We're going deep down. Honk. Gordy? How far in with the whole thing? I've been looking at her Cosmo of Japanese Morse code. The girl we saves leaving lawyer law. Yeah, we're pretty far in. I think this is the very end of it, Geekster. This dialogue is going to be longer than the case's point. Right, Genie? Gordy ancestor is boat.
Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail.
Yes, it seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Mr. Sato.
Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best.
Mr. Sato! I had hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruto,
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, You really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
Aww.
I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
I know. It's gonna be like a year before she comes back.
Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise about your manuscript. Ah.
Oh yes, the Hound of Baskersville.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie.
A promise is a promise. You have to tell us now. Don't wait a year before you tell us.
Definitely, Iris.
Are you kidding me?
Mr. Naruto.
Yes.
You,
Clem's like, bye.
do you really remember the first time we met?
Yes, of course. The SS Bara, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep.
No, we met before that. We were in court and you brought us something.
If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin for Shisatsu takedown.
You know very well what I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kasuma's great legacy.
Miss Shisatsu.
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure of that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Oh my god, enough. I know, coffee cups. I was young when this stream started. Anime.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
That's his voice? Ew. Why's he playing the violin? Dude.
After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
That's how it's ending. And the most important thing about this is the friends we made along the way. These bozos. No! Enough is enough! They're on the Krabby Patch secret formula. Nah, yes, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train to Paris.
Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at their stations.
But really, we really would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
Huh?
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But don't worry, my dear fellow, according to Mrs. Sato.
You love defending yourself in court.
Huh?
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See?
Speechless.
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes.
A word, if you don't mind.
Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Muno's words, and I know just the one he'll use here.
Oh. And
Then, I really must say,
Objection! That was the most half-assed objection I have ever heard. Objection!
What?
I knew he was gonna say that. Yay! We beat the video game! This better not be like a Marvel show where there's an extra scene at the end of the credits. We did it! How did saying objection have to do with anything? Just because like they were like, oh, it's all your fault. So he was like, objection, it's your fault, you know? Oh, whoops. This is new dialogue. Something about he earned his money back to get his machine back. I'm not happy.
Nah, I haven't slept a wink. This manual script is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement. For some dry toast and inspired insipid coffee, I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfast.
It's not ending. Pretty sure you were here the whole time, but I haven't. No. Why are you here?
your testimony's full of contradictions.
Exactly, very true. Yeah, come back.
Hey, what is this about? The baby, Drippy, it's the baby! Baby! See, it was worth it. W and yes! Win ending. Oh yeah, Osanaga. I forgot all these characters' voices. I'm sure you reuse and recycled them multiple times.
I've done nothing wrong! All I did was chuck his offspring refugee in my pockets! A man springs some kittens on board, suddenly he's ardent criminal! It's not fair! Oh! He found the cat! He found the cat that was on the boat!
You know the one that killed Kazuma? We were like, oh, where'd it go? He found the cat on board! I do actually miss him. Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing. Oh. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. Okay, that gave us nothing. He was pretty insignificant, the other guy. The very odd parents! We helped him.
Someone just find this magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Want to hear it? Humph. Not bad, I suppose. For an amateur.
Okay. Longest stream? Is it the longest stream yet? Wow, guys.
Ha! Her ladyship pushed me the same.
Almost a quarter of the day. Yeah, have a good whenever you celebrate, Coffee Cups. This will be the last stream before Christmas. So, yeah, I hope everyone has a terrific Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate.
Visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joni, I must say, battling with those bally's stage every day has reminded for the Dicky Pig. Managing rather well with household work, too. Got this main busy taped up, I'd say. Hope this coppicing neighbors don't realize the man of the house in his own maid.
You're your own maid? Is he wearing his own maid dress to be his own maid? Oh my god. Feed Bear, stupid bags, and taco time. Yes! Especially the taco time.
My Raleigh is back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper. There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners, their troopers' happiness, and my lovely wife. Oh, Pat. Oh, Raleigh.
Forgot about these two. The moon face. There was really no need for these credits. They could have just shown them very quickly and then ended. No, the dialogue's not needed. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day from Nata, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about the cases what Sholmes is looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you got into them. I thought the one with the couple was gonna be the last one. Yeah, me too. Nope, I'm out. Bye. Yeah, no worries, Coffee Cups. See you later, man. Huh? Oh. Yes, I renounce my upbringings and close a life sophisticated crime, but regrets, please.
Give over, bruv. That ain't the ass we used to know.
We ain't got a time to your plan to come back to me over to the Milker's Milk one, right?
The three musket... What, sis? Milking the neighborhood for Olive Wharf. They're together now? Oh my god. Yeah, also, what happened to their third brother? Was he actually, like, the secret brother, or... Not him, no? Oh yeah, I guess they did. He always said bye to you.
This past 6 months has been time I shall remember for everyone. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruto-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories.
Please leave.
And a heartfelt wish
I'm hungry.
that life will treat you well.
Okay, bye. Bye. Goodbye. Why are all endings of Ace Attorney games we're like, oh, can this end? Like, I liked the game, I really did, but the ending is just so long. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute picture. Yay. We're done now, right? Please don't be another scene. 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 There's more credits? Oh my god, did you die? Even your green screen had... I know, it's gotten so dark, my camera can't even really see my green screen anymore. It's doing a miracle what it's doing. Wait, are we gonna go and order the characters? Is Cosmo gonna fall over and we're gonna keep walking without him? Oh my god. Oh my god, the goose lady! This is unnecessary. This is so guys, I'm so sorry. I'd just like to say, no. I know, there's no need for it to go this long. But guys, thank you so much for like watching this entire stream. Oh my god, you guys are real ones. You're troopers. I'm so glad we beat the first game. It was really fun. But I do miss Ace Attorney. So in the new year, we will be starting up the third game. Definitely. I'm super stoked to play it. Oh yeah, the snake guy. I forgot about him. Yeah, this will be the last stream before Christmas though. So I hope you guys have a terrific holidays, terrific Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever else you celebrate. We'll definitely stream next week on Tuesday. So this is your assignment, guys. A short essay, and you guys need to be prepared. You need to bring to next stream. Oh, we just stopped walking. Oh, that's sad. You need to bring to stream what you did on Christmas, okay? Oh yes, we're gonna raid Ace. I forgot. Oh, we do. Yeah, we're just gonna. We're gonna buy it. If there's something at the end, I'll let you guys know and I'll show it to you. But I don't think there's anything else at the end, so we're gonna raid Ace. So get that raid message ready. And here we go, guys. Peace out, everyone. Bye bye.